I will lift up my eyes unto the hills, from whence cometh my help. My help cometh from Yahweh, which made heaven and earth. He will not suffer thy foot to be moved. He that keepeth thee will not slumber. Behold, he that keepeth Israel shall neither slumber nor sleep. Yahweh is thy keeper. The Lord is thy shade upon thy right hand. The sun shall not smite thee by day, nor the moon by night. Yahweh shall preserve thee from all evil. He shall preserve thy soul. Yahweh shall preserve thy going out and thy coming in, from this time forth, and even forevermore. Amen. We are the church. That church that was in the wilderness, before the angel of Yah. And in that day, 7 women shall take hold of one man, saying, We will eat our own bread and wear our own apparel. Only let us be called by thy name to take away our reproach. Who is she that looketh forth as the morning, fair as the moon, clear as the sun, and terrible as an army with banners? I went down into the garden of nuts to see the fruits of the valley, and to see whether the vine flourished and the pomegranates budded. For the vineyard of the Lord of hosts is the house of Israel, and the men of Judah his pleasant plant. And he looked for judgment, but behold oppression, for righteousness, but behold a cry. Return, return, O Shulamite, return, return, that we may look upon thee. What will he see in the Shulamite? As it were the company of 2 armies. His bride was prepared before him in glory. The people that stood with him was his church, the body of the Hamashach. They are Christ, his people, Israel. Our villages were pillaged, our women ravaged, our children were sold for wine. It was he that would come for us. Nation was against nation, kingdom against kingdom. Ah, ba, ga, da, ha, wa, za, ka, ta, ya, ai, ba, da, za, ka, ra, sha, ta.
Hallelujah. Thank you. Thank the Lord for strength. Thank the Lord for salvation. We thank God for the forgiveness of sin. We thank God. Oh, hallelujah. Yes, we do. For bringing us yet this far. Yes. Yes. Let me look for no profanity. Let me put it up, show it. Okay, let me see if it's there. What's going on with my screen? I don't like that setup. No, don't want. in the studio. Lord have mercy. Okay. Let's see what else is going on. Let's put a banner. Show comments. Okay, it's beat down. Come on. Get out of here. Style. Media. Okay. Let me do some things here and see what we got. Put it on board. Thank you. Thank you. Got me there. Okay. Let's just have a talk, y'all, while things are rolling. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Banner. Excuse me. Yes. Let's. Toughest environment. Okay. No profanity. Create toughest environment. Okay. No profanity. We thank you. Show comments. Why the comments are not showing? They're on. I don't know why they're not showing. Oh, there they go. Look like they're up there. Let me see. Show comments. Regular. Wide. Regular. Okay. Where's that coming from? Cool out. Let me move this. Where is that coming from? Okay. Just like to know where it's coming from. That's all. But we like to thank you. Wish I had some music. Let me see if I got some. What can I do? What can I do? What can I do? Let me see. Comments. Cedric is in the house. What's up, Cedric? I see you in the chat. Old fool. Okay. At least I ain't an ugly old fool. Turtle D-Cell. You the one started it, not me. Right? That's on you, bro. How y'all doing today? Everything's all right? Well, I'm hoping to have a good show for you. I don't know. Can y'all hear me? Can you put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me? Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. What's up, Si? Can you hear me, Si? You can hear me. Do me a favor. How do we line these things up horizontally, not vertically. How do we line them up horizontally at the bottom? Right now they're vertical. I like to line them up horizontally. Maybe if I hit that, no, don't want to do that. Let me go ahead and share the link. Get that done. Copy. Peace, Suntan. Why don't you join me, man? Come on up. We got an interesting show coming up. The link is in the chat. The link is there in the chat. So we got an interesting show coming up today. Yeah, I'm going to bang a little bit on my host contributor because he earned some feedback. Sonetta has earned some feedback, and he's going to get the feedback. But mostly, I'm going to talk a little bit about the Ankh minister, Ankh Meister, who just called me an ignorant old man. And earlier today, he was live, and he was lying about our conversation. He admitted to over talking. Yeah, we kind of did that to beat.
Sometimes a lot of people don't like to come up because you don't let them talk.
Okay, man. You don't have to be negative right now, Si. Keep all of that to yourself. We can talk about that later. You don't have to do that. You're being wicked already, man. That must be that God in you, that wicked God.
I just want you to blanket. Nigga, we gotta get out of here. I didn't sing too much. Niggas can't tell me nothing. That's why when niggas be talking tough, I said, man, just say it. I didn't sing all that. Nigga said he want to just go home.
You know that's fine. I showed a picture of a book, and you called me and chewed me out. And you gonna come up here doing that? Man, you know you wicked, man. You are the wicked God that you talk about. That's you. Sonetta called me. Dig this, Suntan. Are you here?
Yeah.
Sonetta called me today and told me that man created God. I said, okay. And I let him go ahead and talk. So if man created God, why are you calling me asking why is God so evil? You should know that. If you created him, you created him evil. You created your God to be evil. I never said I created my God. My God created me. But I said, no, man created God. So how are we blaming God for murdering innocent children? Sounds like to me we ought to be blaming man because man created God. What'd you say to that, man?
I say man created the narrative.
Talk up, brother.
I
can barely hear you.
Really? I don't know.
Yeah, you all right now. Go ahead. I do got my dogs barking because my wife is home.
Yeah.
My dogs are barking in the background.
basically, Apostle, because you know my position, right? You thought,
Oh, yeah.
you thought at a time you thought I didn't believe, in God, but I do. But I just everybody got their own way of doing things. So my belief is that there is an Almighty, right? And how that we were created was through Him. But I don't know whether it was through I don't know if it was through evolution or whether through the clay or whatever, because nobody don't really know that, Apostle. I just know through testimonies what He had done for me when I cried out to Him.
Yeah. No. This is what I'm saying.
I understand what you're saying. Let me finish. So,
okay.
See, this is the thing that I have with Sai. Even and Sai be right in a way about man creating a narrative, because can't nobody can prove that he can't. Look, Pastor, the only way that we can prove God is through our testimony. Would you agree?
Yeah, but that's not even proof. People can think you're lying.
But see, that's why it's personal. It's only between you and God. That ain't what they think. You ain't trying to prove nothing to no people.
Not that God is real. That's not my position.
Right, but see, at the end of the day, Pastor, when we go to bed, we know where our heart is at. So we don't care who, we know what God did in our life. So that's what I'm saying. So I would agree with Sai when he says that man created a narrative, because they wrote all the book. I don't think God had all these wars and all of these kind of stuff in the New Testament. That was men going against men with their narrative, man, and with their conquering of people and colonizations and all of that stuff. And God gave us, and Apostle, this is the way I believe, God gave man a choice. Either you can follow him or believe, or you can't. You got a choice on this earth to make your decision of what you want to do. That's why I don't say God. When you say God was behind this and God was behind that, man made the choice to do that. You make your choice to do evil or to do good. You make a choice to do evil or to do good. So I'm right there, and I'm not going off into all of these other things that I can't prove, because I don't want to prove it to nobody. I just know what He did for me lately, right? So that's how I think. At 65, that's how I think.
Yeah. Now, what I was being was fictitious, trying to put it this way. Sai always say, he called me and said, Apostle, do you believe God is evil? Why does God do evil things? I said, God don't do evil things. Well, what about all these babies? He be bashing their heads. I said, God ain't bash no baby head against the wall. God ain't do that.
Right, man did that.
He went, hold on. So then he went on and said, when I said God didn't do it, the God, you can't show me. And then he said, well, man made God. And I said, okay, using that narrative, if man made God, and I'm going to believe what you say, then why are you blaming God when you should be blaming man?
Right, but Pastor, this through
No, let's play with that.
I mean, it ain't nothing to play with you, because you smart enough to know that man can't create no God. They create the narrative.
Sonetta believes that man made God. So if man made God, Sonetta got to take responsibility for his actions. Because if he said God is doing all these things and man made God, then God is man.
How about
it's
this?
Man that is evil.
How about this?
And not God.
How about this? He's saying that man made God. The evil and everything is in the man doing it, but they doing. Listen, man, listen. They doing it in the name of God.
Yeah, no, you can't speak. You can't speak for what Sonetta means.
Yeah,
you didn't hear the conversation.
But I know
Sonetta.
But I know
No. That's like lie coming up here, defending what Morpheus said.
No, it's a difference.
The only person know what Psi means is Sonetta.
No.
And he said it to me today.
Hey, Apostle, if I came up here with a lot of rhetoric and religious rhetoric, and you know better, and you will know what I'm talking about because you know better. It ain't that you intelligent. We intelligent enough to search a man's mind and thoughts and what he say and come up with our own analyzation of what he said, man.
Nah.
And yeah,
I take a man for his word.
No,
my father told me
do that.
Take a man for his words.
Right, but you know,
believe it.
But if you want to catch yourself up in that web, listen, Apostle, if you want to catch yourself up in that web, that's on you.
I can't hear you.
I said, if you want to catch yourself up in the web like that, that's on you.
Oh, no, man. I'm being frank. Because, see, it's time that we flip this script because they want to blame everything on God. Even though they don't really believe in God.
They only going by the narrative.
Listen to me. It doesn't matter what narrative. The narrative is, as far as Sinai is concerned, man made God. That's the narrative.
Nah.
God is invented by man. Man invented God. That's the narrative. So I'm going to accept him at his word. And I'm going to flip the script because, see, you no longer can complain to me about God when man is God and man made God and man ultimately is responsible. So it's man bashing these babies' heads. Is man out here conducting all these wars? Is man out here raping all these women? It is man out here seducing all these children. It's man.
Right.
And when it comes down to it, I go to prison. That's all I see. I don't see God in prison. I see man in prison for the things that man do. That's what I see.
But under what name do they do them?
It doesn't matter.
It does.
I don't care what name they doing it in. They can say God told them to do it. They still going to jail. They deserve to be locked up because ain't no God telling you to go murder somebody, to go rape somebody, to go and seduce somebody. Ain't no God doing that. But they want to have it their way. So I'm going to give it to them just like they want it.
I expect more out of you because
no, man, I'm giving it to him just like he wanted. You know what else I never did? Ask me if this is fair.
Huh?
Ask me if this is fair. I'm gonna tell you what Sonetta and Ankh did. The other day, this morning, I was laying in my bed watching TV. This is about 9 o'clock. Cy calls, and he's talking to me, and he got Ankh on the phone. And we're having a conversation about how I got Ankh to step out of himself and go bananas. But they were trying to trick me. After about 10 minutes in the conversation, Sonetta lets me know that they're live. He didn't do that at first. He didn't tell me like he normally do. Hey, Apostle, I'm live. I want you to know that. They tried to set me up.
In my opinion, you want to know why?
That's fine.
Apostle, in my opinion, I just think like this here, man. You are steadfast and you're in a box and you're not coming out.
No, I'm not. But there's no reason to do that.
But see, then when you do this, then that's when you grab attention from the naysayers, man.
It doesn't matter. That's no reason.
Listen, that's the only thing that you know good and dang on well that Sinetta don't mean no harm, right? And all is set up like he trying to do you wrong or something like that. Only thing I'm trying to tell you is people got different perspective on this thing called life.
Brother, I've been knowing Sinetta for years. He's never called me live on air without telling me he's live.
Hey, man, look at it, man.
You don't do that. You don't do that.
So what, you feel somewhere kind of way about it?
Sure, I told him that. I hung up the phone.
Right.
I told him that.
But hey, can't you
he knows exactly how I feel about it because you don't do that, especially the friends. Try to catch them off guard, trying to get them to say something, trying to manipulate them because I got the other day. You don't do that. There's no justification.
Can I be
frank? There's no justification. And look, I'm still friends with Sinetta. We just got finished talking.
Listen, man, and then you look, man, you was all right. You know, we had our goals and back and forth. But I'm gonna tell you like this, man. The other day, you didn't really get I'm telling you,
I didn't.
But listen, man, only thing you did is had another opinion and another opinion.
No, I showed.
Dude, listen, both of y'all was right, man.
But that's not the point.
Yes, it is the point.
No.
You both had legitimate points, man.
Brother,
so I can't both of y'all be right.
When a science guy calls up,
just want to be right then, man.
Brother, it's not a point that I was right,
dude.
It's the point that he was wrong.
He wasn't wrong.
I'm not even arguing the point that I was right.
He wasn't wrong.
The point is, he was wrong. He tried to make it look like there's been a termination, that science has said it, and it's a done deal. And it's not.
What he was trying.
And if you can't admit that, then you're not being honest.
Hey, Pastor, this is the only
thing. When
go ahead,
Narakufu asked that question in 2026, dealing with the two hypotheses, have they settled on one? It said no. No decision has been made to settle that debate.
All right, can I say something now?
That's what it said.
Can I say
and
something?
You can't take it. When I'm finished, you can go. You can't take it beyond that. That's where it's at. But Ankh said it was settled. This is what happened. That's not true. And people need to admit, they need to get out of personalities and stick with principles. Principles before personality. The fact is, Ankh can be wrong too.
No
He's
doubt.
only human, just like everybody else. If I could be wrong, he could be wrong. Now go ahead.
Yeah. Now, can I say something? How did that whole, see, Pastor, man, you gotta, relax a little bit, man, and be a little more open-minded, man. That's all I'm saying. Where did that whole thing stem from? I bet you can't even tell me, and then I'm gonna expect your honesty to tell me whether I'm right or wrong. Where did that conversation stem from?
He did a show.
No. I'm saying what paragraph that stemmed from that he said.
From a source that he brought up. From a source that he brought up that he did not.
Okay, let me be more specific.
Hold on. From a source.
Listen, man, why don't you hold on?
You just asked me a question.
No, because you're not answering it. Listen.
I am answering it.
Pastor, all he said was the Europeans, that they didn't bring it from Europe to Americas. That's what he said. And that's how this whole thing started. And you said
no. What he did,
you said syphilis came from France or somewhere, and then it was brought over to Americas. That's what you said. That's
we read it in the article, man. The article said that.
Can I just let me get that out? So once that became known, then I went to do some research and stuff like that, right? Because you said the French, it was a French, they named it the French disease, syphilis, all this, that, and the third, right? So I went and searched it, and I still got it. I saved it on my desktop. It said that syphilis, I said, did syphilis start from France? No, syphilis started from the Americas. And that's what this whole thing snowballed into what it is now. From the research of mine, of yours, because you've seen what I put up, and that's where it is right now. And am I right or wrong? It started.
No, you're wrong.
All right, man, I'm done with it.
You're wrong. And the reason why you're wrong, let me tell you why you're wrong. Let me tell you why you're wrong.
I know what I heard.
What you heard? No.
That's where it started from, Apostle.
No, brother.
You said that it came from Europe.
Hold up, brother. I read a whole article.
Oh, my God.
He read a part of an article. You read barely 2-3 sentences. That's what you read.
I'm looking towards the origin, man. I read all of that article.
Brother, I let you talk.
I can't tell. You not
what
listening.
What you mean? I just sat back and listened. I'm replying to you.
Hey, Apostle, man.
Come on, calm down.
You didn't answer my question. You said no, I was wrong. It didn't start.
Right. You asked me, well, you're right. I said no.
Right.
You
so
asked me, you're right.
I said no. You kind of, insult my intelligence like I can't comprehend.
What, brother, don't ask me questions if you don't want to get an answer.
I won't.
Right. If you don't want to get an answer, because I'm going to answer truthfully. That's what I'm going to do.
Yeah, but you're going to
I read the whole article. Man. What did? You didn't read the article. You were there yesterday while Rakufu read the article. What did, read the article that supported what he was saying. But that part that didn't support what he was saying, he didn't read. Indigenous black man put that in the chat. Stop reading prematurely. That's why I pulled the article when I left and I read the whole article. So and what the whole article says, that there are two hypotheses. One hypothesis is Christopher Columbus brought it back from America on the voyage back to Europe. The other hypothesis is that it's been in Europe all the time, but they didn't know what it was. Now, those two hypotheses is what we're dealing with, and they haven't decided which one is right. Okay, there's been no determination. That is the truth.
All right.
That's the truth.
All right.
And that's not what I say. Yeah. That's what the article said.
But my position is neither one of you guys cooked each other. That's my position. You both had the two separate hypotheses. So how could each one cook each other?
Because when you say the matter was settled and it's not, that's how I feel.
It is settled.
It's not.
Well, if you want to keep it going, let the brother say something.
No, I'm saying between science having settled it. Science haven't made that determination. Those two hypotheses are still on the board. The debate is not over.
All right.
Let me welcome people to the chat.
Yeah.
We got Malik Tenney. What's up, Malik?
How you doing? What's the leading hypothesis? Aren't they leaning with one? What's the leading hypothesis? Aren't they leaning?
It's not a point of what's the leading. A decision hasn't been made. I don't care which way they're leaning. Not until a decision is made does any of that matters.
Yeah, you can take that too.
All right. I mean, that's the only thing you can say. Science has not made that determination. Now you can make it form.
They picked one hypothesis, though, correct?
Say what?
They picked one hypothesis, though, right?
But they got two. That's the problem.
What?
And they can't distinguish between the two which one is right. They haven't made that determination.
It's not even on the floor. Now they're not even trying to make the determination.
No, you don't know what they're trying to do. It didn't say that.
I mean,
It just says as of today,
come on,
as of 2026, a decision has not been made. The debate is still open. Science is about resolving debates.
All right.
Go ahead, Gideon. What you got?
I'm gonna go do a deep dive, Apostle.
Shalom.
Hold on, brother.
Elder Zakwan.
Hey, what's up, man? I'm just trying to deal with it. People can't get away from that, man. Principle before personality. They got to get personalities out their head. Even wrong can be wrong.
Yeah, well, see, what they don't understand is that because they get caught up and they think they're being so smart, our whole thing is speculative science.
Right.
And that speculative science is based on European understanding of the world. Yesterday, I heard him tell Easy Bands that he's taking the Bantu people and whitewashing them, wherein he's doing that. He's self-projecting because he's saying, forget what the Bantu people are saying. Let's look at what these geneticists and this DNA and this pottery shard, like a lot of their doctrine is based on people finding one pottery shard or one piece of terracotta, and they making a whole system up. So Ankh won't come on his channel because he know he has just as much faith, Apostle, as we do. Yeah. He can't prove none of that stuff he's talking about. Science, true science, is being able to prove something. If a bone break, I can scientifically prove that I can heal it, and we can show that. You telling us that we've been walking around here for 50, 60, 70,000 years butt naked, that's coming from the European.
That's right. I agree with you.
Like he would say things like they weren't writing and they didn't have an understanding of the creator. It's no tribal or no nation in Africa that's talking about they were atheists. It's none. Now, what I will give Ankh credit for is he's smart enough to know that all those gods in Africa, they're not real. They're not going to save you. But where he falls and where he fails at is he think he can apply that to the Most High. But the Most High has been tested and proven. If you want to use scientific data, you can use the thousands of years that we've been here just alone by ourselves to prove that the Most High is still here, that the Most High is real. Because the Most High, he was back in the days with Ra. He was back in the days with Taught. All of them guys gone, but the Most High is still here. So that's scientific data right there.
That is for sure, for certain.
Oh my God,
we are still here.
Hey Gideon, let me say this to Gideon, Apostle. Gideon, how you doing, my brother? Peace to you.
What's going on, Elder?
Yeah, I like to say this to you, man, because I told Apostle, me and Apostle's on the same team now, as far as our thinking, period, because I guess we was thinking different, about each other as far as beliefs and different sort of situations. But here's my thing to you. I would say that our God, the God of this whole world, is not to be proven of Gideon to nobody from us getting on a platform saying, just like what you just did, you can't, that's not God saying that we've been here and all that. That's not proving God. What's proven God is, Gideon, is your testimony of what God have done for you in your life, Gideon, since you've been here on this earth, born a baby until now. Those testimony and those private things which has happened to you, if you told me, and then whether I believed it or not, because you're not going to lie and say what God did for you, trying to prove it to me, you're going to only tell me through your heart's testimony. And I got to take it for that. And that's how God works. And my elder, mine. God is not a proof of people. God proves himself to you the way he helps you in your life, in your daily life of walk. And that's my concept of God. Not all of these books and scriptures and all of that, because you learn from them. But what you learn to do is prepare yourself for this Almighty God that I believe is up there. And you don't conflict him, you don't interject him with this world. Because like I said, Gideon, I bet you any money, because you're a strong believer. You have a lot of testimony what God have done for you in your life, when it's just Gideon sitting in the room by himself and you thinking about your life from 0 to however old you is now, and the things, the trials and tribulations that you went through, and could nobody been there but God for you. That's your proof that he exists. It's not for you to prove it to me or the world. Would you agree with that or not?
I would halfway agree with that, because it is proven, we come across that through personal testimony, but also it tells us in Psalms 104 that, the psalmist says, Most High, how manifold are your works. He's saying in everything that he's made, the earth is full of wisdom, from his creation. And matter of fact, let me pull it up, because I got my other phone right here. Because
but, that's why I like Apostle, man. I just used to call him dogmatic and all of these things, because it's another word for that. And Apostle know what it is. He's steadfast. So listen. This is what I feel, and my belief of Apostle is he's steadfast in the word of God, to whereas he won't be moved. He like a tree planted by the water. And all his knowledge and wisdom, he won't be moved. So that's when you like that, it's a couple of words for that, and they're not bad words. Ain't nothing wrong with being dogmatic, and ain't nothing wrong with being steadfast. So
let me just read this verse
now. And all this extra stuff. Listen, Gideon, all this extra stuff about us pulling scriptures and all these other different things, I'm not going for it. Apostle, put this on now. I just didn't got you right now, Apostle. Put that on the screen. And what you said is not solved, is solved. What you and Unc was talking about. Put it on the screen.
Okay, go ahead, Gideon.
The hypothesis wasn't solved, Apostle. Put it on the screen.
Okay, go ahead, Gideon. Read what you got.
Thank you, Apostle. And I see your biggest fan, OG, up in here. So I'm gonna let you beat him up for a little while. But let me read this to Elder, man. It says
that's not gonna get it.
Oh yeah, I will
tell you that before you even read it. I don't want to hear none of that, man.
No, I'm just reading this.
Other people wants to hear it.
So how I
don't do that.
Yeah, this is how I see it, Elder. Because
go ahead.
Because it's not just personal.
Oh, it's personal.
It's for all to see. It says, "Oh Yahweh, how manifold are your works, and wisdom you have made them all. The earth is full of your creatures. Here is the sea, great and wide, which teems with creatures immeasurable, living things both great and small." So that right there is telling us that we can see the Most High just in creation. And that's what I be trying to tell Ankh, when he think that things have just dumbly along hundreds of thousands of years developed such intricate systems where we see things such as symbiotic relationships between animals that they need each other to live. If evolution was real, they would have evolved to not need each other. So we can see just in the creation, the Most High is real. That's why I read that. And it's for all to know that.
All right, that's good, Gideon, because I don't knock nobody's beliefs, right? Even if I don't agree with it. But like I'm saying, even with my man Sai sitting right there, he may not believe in this book, the book, or whatever, but he does say he believes in something. And that something is what Sai got to deal with when he's off screen by himself and just thinking and meditating life. So that's what he deals with, and he knows it's a higher power because he said it. So that's why he's not going into no book. Now, this is for you, Apostle. Yes, the prevailing science consists strongly supported by recent generic and paleolithic studies that favors Columbian hypothesis. Syphilis originated from Americas, and tribunal diseases like yaws and has been brought to Europe by Columbus sailors in 1493. Now, this is the consensus. Now, I asked, have that question that you put out, Apostle, I asked, have it been solved? And it said yes. and I read that, and I'm done with it.
Okay, yeah, that's a different article, man. Rakufu read the article yesterday. I read the article yesterday. I didn't read a short little paragraph. I read the whole article that Ankh presented. And in that argument, the argument was the debate has not yet been resolved.
It just said it has.
So
This is
I don't see that there, and I don't know what that is, man.
What did I make that up?
I don't know. It doesn't show me a source. It don't tell me what that is.
All right, I'll get you the source right here.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean anything. I mean,
I'm done with it, man. See, what it is, Apostle, you wants to argue.
I don't want to argue. I'm not bringing it up.
Yes, you.
I'm talking about what happened. I'm talking about.
All right, I'm done with it.
Real talk, man. Apostle, you act like a punk and a coward. And the reason I say that is because Ankh challenged you face to face the other day. Do you want to face him head on? And you turned it down. That's a coward move, man. But you come on here and you talk about him while he's not here. Why don't you face him? It ain't got to be a debate. It could be a what? A conversation.
I'm telling you why I'm talking about it.
Where y'all two have an open conversation. But you making moves like a little coward, brother.
Yeah, okay. That's you call it what you want to call it. I didn't face the dude the other day. He the one that said he don't never want to be out.
Do you want to take that?
Yeah, brother, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you why I'm here.
A discussion.
I don't need you, man. Coming up here, doing what you're doing right now.
Yeah, you running.
Okay, just hold on. Just hold on, and I'm gonna show you what's going on. All right, and this was today. So you tell me why I can't get up here and talk about Ankh when he ain't here, when that's what he was doing yesterday.
When you wasn't there, you saying?
Yeah, that's what he was doing.
When you wasn't there. That's because he called you out and you ran from him.
No. What you two niggas did. What you two, and I told you what you done, which was foul.
Woo!
It was foul.
Foul?
Unbecoming of a true man. Especially a gentleman. To try to get me, to try to trick me, not telling me we're on the air, trying to trick me into saying something.
Yo, you know you ain't got to scream. You know you ain't got to scream. You know you ain't got to scream. I can see the veins coming through your neck.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. So I said, yeah, I wonder how they will feel about it. How would you two feel about that? Stop. But I'm not that type of guy. I'm still your friend, but I'll let you know I didn't appreciate that. And I'm saying that because it won't happen again.
No, it won't.
You don't never call nobody knowing you got them live on air and you're not telling them. But you're trying to catch them and show them up. I was in my bed, man. Y'all called and woke me up with that nonsense. And you still haven't apologized.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't.
I apologize
No,
on
you did not, man.
every tape I did.
No, I didn't hear it. Not while I was on the phone. Let me see, man, what we got here and why this thing ain't working.
What ain't working, Apostle?
Why it won't come up?
You know why? Because you probably got a
Okay, there we go. We're here. So let me go to it so I can go ahead and click on it and everybody can hear.
So the ignorant has been transpiring. And he got it honest. Too. All right. We've had those conversations on pseudo killers, community skeptics, and we'll have these conversations here. I always felt like I'm best fit to have these conversations because I have experienced, from being religious minded, fighting against religion, coming into understanding scientific literacy. I did all that. And as y'all develop, y'all gonna go through all that. All I can tell y'all is don't get stuck. All right. So conversation with Apostle the Ignorant.
Apostle banging on you again. He banging on you on the channel. He playing your that you did.
He got it on.
Listen to this, y'all.
That's what I'm doing.
Mute your mic.
If you come in here and prove that you got a God that ain't that and stuff, man, that's
mute your mic, Sonetta.
Right. Have wild conversation based off of that is not beneficial to me because I don't care what God you believe in or how you pray to that God.
Y'all listen to this.
For me, as my development as a human being in the space of African Americans, if you own a new fad of being an FBA, and there's no shots, then that's what it is. But I'm comfortable with saying Black American or African American, but I don't got no problem against the brothers that want to claim themselves to be FBA. We're going to have conversations around that on there too. All right. We've had those conversations on pseudo killers, community skeptics, and we'll have these conversations here. I always felt like I'm best fit to have these conversations because I have experienced, from being religious minded, fighting against religion, coming into understanding scientific literacy. I did all that. And as y'all develop, y'all gonna go through all that. All I can tell y'all is don't get stuck. All right. So conversation with Apostle the Ignorant has been inspiring. And he got it honest. He's already engulfed in religious thinking. That's okay. But when he tries to apply the religious thinking to scientific concepts and ideas.
Now, y'all heard that.
Yeah, he
shut up, Si, please. When I try to bring my religious ideas into scientific conversation, I did no such thing. When I talked, I didn't even mention the Bible. I didn't quote one scripture. I didn't talk about God. The dude is outright lying, misleading the people right here, saying I mix religion with science. I did no such thing. I responded to what he was sharing. That's what I did. I responded to his jive article that he used to proffer his information, what he was asserting. And I demonstrated that his own article was against him. But he didn't read that part. He read the part of the article that supported him.
Right.
That's what he did. But the part that did not support him, he did not read. So when I was asked to leave, which I didn't bring myself up, I was brought up as the only individual, what nobody else brought up. So what am I up there for? I was waiting in the back with everybody else for it to be opened up to the panel. That's what I was waiting for. But I was brought up by the host. So when I read the article and I saw that the article was crapping on everything he was saying, I came back at the end of the show, put the article up, put it in the chat where the people can get the article and read it for themselves. And some did. And theirs was Apostle when Apostle was right. You bet, because they had a chance to read it. So what I did the next day after the suggestion was, Apostle, go have your own show and you can do what you can show it. So that's what Apostle did. And I put the paper up and we read the whole paper, not a paragraph, the whole paper. And the conclusion of that was there are two hypotheses.
Let's continue to hear what Unc said.
What is an hypothesis? A is a point of argument as to reason why. Science does that. That's what science do. They research the matter. They come up with answers. They weigh them out. And then they make determinations. But just according to the article, the debate is not over. First of all, you have one, which is the Columbian Exchange. That Christopher Columbus, when he sailed in 1492 to America, they got a disease, syphilis, from the people here. And when they sailed back home, it spread throughout Europe. The article also said at the same time that the French, when they went on their campaigns in Europe, not in America, but in Europe, they came back and they spreaded it in Naples.
And that's true too.
Not cutting out what happened in America.
I want to hear what Uncle had to say. I mean, I thought you were showing me.
And then the other hypothesis was,
there's three, Apostle,
that the disease had been in Europe all that time. It's just they didn't know what it was.
Right.
And they was calling it different things. The French disease, they was calling it the disease people got during the Bible days where they lost their fingers and stuff.
The smallpox.
They was calling it leprosy. They was calling it smallpox. They had a case where they found two teenagers that were Greeks in between 580 BC and 250 BC.
Let me ask you a question then, Apostle.
Skeleton remained.
Let me ask you a question then, Apostle.
Let me finish, sir. Why you cutting me off?
Let me ask you a question then,
you can ask me a question as soon as I say what they said. Now, they had two juveniles. Altogether, they had over 30 bodies.
You just don't know when to stop, though.
So it doesn't matter. I'm telling about the article. So the article said that they found these two teenagers and they called it genital.
Watch how I catch him, Suntan.
They called it genital syphilis. And they were from the BC era. So what they're saying is this disease has been in Europe long before Columbus came to America. And that's what they're dealing with.
Columbus never made it to America.
I know that, sir. He went to the Caribbean. I know that.
You just said way before he came to America.
Because that's what we're talking about. And that's what the article said. That's what the article said. I'm saying what the article said. I'm not saying what I'm saying. I'm saying what the article said.
But it's more the two. It's another article after yours, Apostle. It's in the
my article
Is it the latest article?
2020. The other one was in 2025 by the time we ended. But Rakufu asks, as of 2026.
Okay.
All right, Apostle, can we move on?
Has it been a...
Damn, repeating the same thing.
You guys are afraid. You hear me?
Ain't nobody afraid. You repeating yourself over and over, man.
They're trying to shut me up. Si, you is a guest right now. You're trying to shut me up on my own show. Now, come on. What's wrong with you?
If we're trying to have a conversation,
we will have a conversation once I establish what I'm trying to establish. So Rakufu asks, between the two hypotheses, has a decision been made since 2026, this day? And the article said no. No decision.
Another article says 3 of
no decision has been made. Period.
All right.
And that's what the article says.
Pull up this article in the chat.
I don't pull that up. I'm not doing that again, man.
It's the second one.
I'm not doing that, side.
That is a conversation.
Not one. It's not 2. It's 3. It's beyond what you're talking about.
Let's hear up. Let's hear up.
Emotions start to fly on both sides. And my thing is, if we don't overtalk each other, we allow each other to talk. You're saying, well, goddamn, Ankh.
Right, and that's how Apostle is. You don't want to.
Okay, so we turn over new leaf. Now,
Ankh is talking about him. He ain't talking about me.
He said when you allow each other to talk,
right.
you don't dialogue, brother.
Doing the same thing. He's cutting me off. I'm cutting him off. He's admitting to it. But the thing is, he cuts me off and go berserk.
Look how I made that one statement. You got to go a long way with
it doesn't matter, sir. I didn't call on you. I haven't called on you.
All right, let's let him go. Let him go.
So the bottom line is, Ankh is the one, and you're not even saying nothing.
Let him go. Let him go.
Cedric is the one. They both cursed me out, and then Sandetta said it was my fault. I brought it out of him.
Yeah, Cedric, he be tripping.
No,
the thing he be on science so much, he be losing his mind like nobody won't talk into the screen.
Yeah, man, I'm sorry for that, but you know who else is tripping? This dude with the white shirt on that's on the panel right now, he's tripping. Like he got a call in the duty. He ain't got nothing to do with this.
But well, you know, when Star come, that's when you know you're doing your job. Because he ain't nothing moving, so he got to come.
I'm breaking all 3 off at the ankles. They're hobbling around here with no Achilles. You hear me? They can't stand up. Because I don't know all 3 of them. I broke them down.
I already know, old line. I already know.
They tried to set me up.
They caught you walking through the jungle by yourself, thought they could get you.
Trying to sleep, trying to set me up, not telling me that we lied. Both of them. Now, how do you treat a friend like that? How do you treat a friend that way? No, man, you don't treat a friend like that. And I'm trying to figure that out. Why would you do that, Si? To your friend. You say you love me.
I don't want peace. I want problems always.
Right.
Cutting each other off. Because I feel like the elevated conversation has to be done with elegance and grace. What I mean is you cannot give a lecture. That's one of the problems. People get frustrated through lectures. Okay? The point is, make your point, have your point together, say it, right, in the confounds of conversation, not in lecture form, and we can back and forth. And that's what I'm looking for. If you got to come up here and talk me to death, then you really don't have nothing. You don't have to convince me. Make your points.
That's cap. You know why that's cap? You know why he wants to sit down with me now? Because I made him look so bad the other night. The other night, it was like, I don't never want to talk to this guy. If he's on the show, I ain't coming on the show. I ain't never going to sit with this guy again. Just blank, blankety, blank. I mean, it was terrible. He don't even want to see me no more. But when the narrative hit him that I owned him, made him act out of character to the fact that he lost all respect for Sonetta
You're
and his channel. And there's no excuse.
Pastor, you're delusional.
Because Turtle D, Turtle Do, Turtle the Dove, Turtle Poo, Cedric, he did it before he did it.
That nigga said Turtle.
Cedric went off. Blankety blank. You know, Sonetta tried to act like he didn't hear it. Or
I missed that. I got to see that.
Oh, yeah. No, they done cleaned up the tape, man.
Oh, man.
The tape.
Ew, I'm embarrassed. Can we stop?
Looked like a sunshiny kid. That apostle didn't do the damage to him.
I got my MTV out. Savage! I'm a savage! Oh! I'm a savage! Whatever I want, I'm going to get! Whatever I want, I have to get! Yes!
Let me stop because he got my mic mute.
Sorry, coming in here like he Thanos, man. What you doing, man?
You're not muted, brother.
Everything, when you show, everybody gets muted. I know better than that.
You wasn't muted. I heard everything you said.
Okay, fine. Usually, when you show something, all mics get muted.
Gideon, he wasn't muted, was he?
Okay, the bottom line is...
Gideon.
Nah, I was muted when the clip was being played.
Apostle
was it muted when the thing was being played?
Yeah, I was muted.
I was muted.
Still can hear.
I was muted.
He said he was muted.
I was muted.
Come on,
I saw I was muted. When you play those things, everybody gets muted. Don't lie, y'all. I'm going back, but don't mute my mic, please.
Do you want to smoke with Unc?
You don't have a right to touch no phone.
Do you want to smoke with Unc? Yes or no?
Me with Nepal. This is Nepal show.
Do you want to smoke with Unc? Yes or no?
I'll let you know, brother.
How did it happen?
With it. I'm dealing with it now like he dealt with me today. I'm dealing with him today the same way. So leave me alone. I'm on a road. That's where I'm at. I know you want to smoke, Si. I know you want to help out your brother, but I made him look like a fool. I made the king of science.
You did, Apostle. And so I came in here with them infinity rings and just went to going wild.
I made him and Cedric both. Cedric had the nerve to come back on, and I made him another dum-dum.
Damn.
I made Cedric into another dum-dum.
What's that name?
And he daggone there asked me to take him out. Because he wanted me to kick him off the path.
What's that name?
Oh, so he crashed out, huh?
Crashed out. Turtle D, Turtle Do, Dum Poo Poo, Turtle Dove. Yes, he is. He looks just like a turtle. Going back up in his shed. Had the nerve to call me an old fool. As ugly as that dude is, he shouldn't be going around calling nobody an old fool. Because he looks older than me.
Damn.
Shit. And that's the gospel.
So Apostle, so you saying, because like I said, I missed it. You did like them Abos did Reggie when he came over there talking about some Black City plan when they beat him against every wall in the internet. Yeah, so that's what you saying. You did like that then.
Went so bad, he could have got Sonetta's channel taken down. If not cited. That's how bad his cursing was.
That's bad, I didn't even hear that, man. I ain't hear that.
I didn't hear. He held back, Apostle.
Huh?
He held back. Did.
I was asleep when I woke up.
He kind of let loose.
Went off the same way Cedric did.
Nah, but he
went off the same way. He lost his mind.
I ain't got no dog in the fight.
I don't want to hear no favoritism.
Right.
If you ain't speaking the truth, just keep it to yourself.
Hey, Apostle.
So this thing between
that's why he up in there.
Syphilis and the old world, the new world, that's very interesting. So I'm gonna start off with that, and I want to end in the Stone Age and the belief in God. Just want to brush them up real quick, okay?
And the belief in God.
It is important to understand.
What does Ankh know about the belief in God? About as much as I know about science, right? I never said I was a science guy. But when I first met Ankh, really had conversations with him, it was during the pandemic.
Can you finish playing the brother?
No, because I'm not really going to play anymore. It's up to him to play it.
No,
I'm not going to play anymore.
And you know, Ankh, you still in religion, man. He know religion, dude.
But listen, man, I don't want to start muting people. I'm talking. I don't need people.
I ain't worried about you muting me, Apostle, because you can't be dog Buffalo in the channel, man. All I'm trying to
tell me what I can't do. Don't tell me what I can't do. So right now is in a peculiar situation because he is the science guy. I never professed to talk. Look, I like science. I like hearing things that I don't know about. I love about the universe, about planets, whether there's life beyond Earth. I love that kind of talk. I almost believe it, that it is. I don't think God just put Earth on one isolated planet with all those planets and stars and the sands of the sea.
Hey, yo, Apostle, can you just play the first 3 minutes right quick? Because he was saying, I think he said something crazy.
It's all right. It's all right. I don't really need. No, we're not doing that, side. You stop taking control of my set.
I'm not taking control. I'm asking you, can you play it?
No, I'm not gonna play it, man. I played what I wanted to play.
You know why you're not gonna play it?
Yeah, whatever. He's got it here, man. I'm not gonna play it.
All right.
Because I don't have to play it.
All right.
And I wish you stop interrupting, side. Please, man. Respect the show. Come on, man. I don't want to have to edit this show. Come on, man. Respect the channel. I want to mute you sometime.
Hey, do your thing.
I want to mute you sometime.
Do your thing, Apostle. Go ahead, brother.
So, you know.
Did you hear me? I said, do your thing. I'm out.
All right, brother.
All right, go ahead, brother.
I'm trying to talk to Gideon. And where my people at? You know, there's another thing. I put my Cash App in the chat, y'all, because I just didn't want to do that arbitrarily. So I went to Sandetta and got permission to, first of all, be able to do that, just assuming that, you know, every time I came on, I told y'all to support Sandetta because that's what I was supposed to do. And I'm still saying, support Sandetta. Don't forget to support him, right? He's made this possible. And I'm not sure if he was to talk to me the way I talk to him, or sometimes if I had a chance, I'm not sure if I would have gave it to him. But I probably would. But I'm just trying to be real, you know. So,
all right, hey, Apostle, I'm sorry. I just had to jump back in because you talked about the Cash App. You got to drop the link. You do have a link to your Cash App. It's easier for the people to find it. So yeah, family, support Apostle, man. You know, whether we agree with him or disagree, support the brother. You are all here. So where's your link at to your Cash App, Apostle?
I put it in the chat. It's at the top along with the link to come in.
Is a no, you got to drop it again because it went up. It went up.
Hold on.
Drop it again. And I'm gonna see if I could post them both and pin it at the top. Yeah, let's show Apostle some love, y'all. Show him that we still love him, even though we beat him up, you know.
Okay, there you go.
No, that's not a link.
That's not a link?
No, because when you click on it, it'll take you right to your Cash App.
So I don't know. Can you put it in? Take that and put it in?
You got to look on your phone and there's a Cash App link that you could get. Or maybe our moderators can find it. If we got any moderators in the building, can you find it?
You got a Cash App, Apostle?
Yeah.
Well, all he got to do is put his cash, put $, Apostle up there.
Wow, 1414. That's what I thought.
But
that's my Cash App
up there.
Yeah, you got an @ sign right there. You got a $sign.
Oh, $. I'm sorry.
Right.
$.
Apostle Saquon 1414. Then that way they can get it.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. $.
So, yo, if y'all can find the link for Apostle, get that link so we can post that link up.
Right.
Ankh is in the building, man.
That's good, man.
Be careful what you say now, Apostle.
Yeah. Ankh ain't never been no coward. I ain't say that.
Right.
You know.
One thing I can say about the Israelites, they stick together.
The thing is, that's my Cash App, y'all.
But hey, look, Apostle, move that @
Yeah, you got to move the @ sign, bro.
Wait, don't put it up there?
No,
just not the
@
Yeah, just $ Apostle Saquon 1414. Get that @
Yeah, somebody got it up, but they got to get the link. Y'all got to get the link for him.
But you know, like right now, I can put that in my phone and find it.
Hey, Max, get the link, Max, for Apostle.
Yeah, that's it.
That's it right there.
1414.
Yeah, that's it right there.
Max Bird gonna find it. Watch, he'll get the link.
Okay. Because it's true, and I don't want them to use the old one. But that's it right there. Apostle Saquon.
Yeah, $ Apostle Saquon. That's how you
get it. $. Apostle Saquon. Yeah. That's how you get your money. But you know, I got a little bit to talk to Sonetta about. He can stay or leave.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave. I'm just waiting on your link so I could get it myself.
Yeah.
Max Bird can get it.
Yeah. You know, Sonetta jumped on me yesterday.
I jump on you every day. This ain't nothing. No, I beat your ass every day.
He was acting like he know Hebrew, like he studied. But you know, he always asks AI or GT, and they be wrong. You know, they just wrong. There's a difference between the Masoretic modern Hebrew, or what they call biblical Hebrew, and the ancient Paleo Hebrew. I'm a component of the ancient Paleo Hebrew, and not the Masoretic. Now, for those that study the Masoretic, that's fine. I'm gonna share my screen and I'm gonna show you what it looks like.
You kept telling me to get the Paleo, but that's not even a Bible.
I understand.
Paleo Bible. You don't even have a Paleo Bible.
You don't know what you're talking about. I didn't show you. So stop doing that.
I need you to post that new information up there about it's 3 hypotheses, not 2. It's 3.
All right. Okay, I'll get to it. I don't know nothing about the third one, but I will.
Right. See, that's what I'm saying. It's always something they're advancing with it as we speak.
Hey, we got the link for Apostle, y'all. Y'all got the link right there. Y'all could just go right there, click on that link, it'll take you right to his Cash App. and show the brother some love. Show him some love, y'all.
Thank you.
All the time he get beat up, he deserves some love, man.
Yeah.
Show him some love, family.
Yep.
And then you say Ankh was in the building?
Yeah, Ankh is in the building.
So here's the thing I want to bring up. And I'm going to try to blow it up because what I want you to look at is the letters up here in the top. These letters right up top. These letters. And I want you to pay attention to this one letter right here. This one letter. It's highlighted up top in the blue. The blue keyboard up top. This letter on this chart is different on the Paleo chart. This letter on this chart is in competition with this letter. This is your Aleph, your A letter in the Masoretic. But they say this letter here is also an A letter. But it's not. It's not. I'm going to show you what this letter represents. The letter originally represents the eye. And in Paleo, that's what it is. It's an eye. It looks like an eyeball. An eye. It's just that in the Masoretic, they changed it. They changed this letter. This letter here is a ba. They call it a bet, but it's really a ba. Ba. They call it a bet. Now, this letter here is a vav. Is a vav. In Paleo, there is no vav. There is no vav. It's a wa, a W-A, a W-A in Paleo. A wa, not a va. Sometimes, like the word Abraham, they're spelt with an A-B because the B, the bet, is the second letter. They'll swap the B with a vav, with a V, and they'll call his name Avraham instead of our father Abraham. That's what they do. They mess up. But this is not our alphabet. And because of that, you got two A's, you got two T's, you got V's, you got PA, you got F's, none of that existed. This is something that the European Masoretics created between 600 and year 1000 AD. They created this. And it's the language that is spoken today in Israel. Okay? So, I'm going to stop sharing here. And I want to share again the Paleo for the beginner. The Paleo for the beginner. Because with so that's where I need to start with the beginner, so that they can understand. You see, Paleo Hebrew for beginners. For beginners. I'm going to get straight to the point. Sonetta said the word Ra in Hebrew means evil in Paleo Hebrew. I told him no. The word Ra in Kemet might means evil, but not in Paleo Hebrew. In Paleo Hebrew, the word for evil is Ra. Ra. R-I, not R-A. R-A in Hebrew means leader. The top, the head, the beginning. That's what the word Ra means, right here. R-I, evil or bad. Y'all see that? This is Paleo Hebrew for beginners, right here. Evil or bad. I'm gonna highlight it, and all of y'all can see it. Bad, evil, Ra, Ra. So let's look up Ra. The word Ra, if we can find it. I'm gonna go to the word head. The word head. And let's see what the word head means. Where is it? C D E. There's E here. Evil. Ra. A second time. Then it said bad or evil. Now it's just saying evil. It's Ra. Ra. This here is what I was talking about in Paleo Hebrew. The I is ayan. It's with an I. Y-A-N. It's not with an A. Only our first letter is an A. Ah. Ah. That's the only A in the alphabet. So the word Ra, Ra is evil. But the word Ra, if I go to head, for instance, this is Rosh Hashanah. Rosh Hashanah. Rosh Hashanah. Excuse me. Rosh Hashanah. The word Rosh is the word Ra. Rosh.
Apostle, can I ask you what vocalization system you're using?
Hold on, man. I'm using Paleo Hebrew.
What vocalization?
Just hold on. So this Rosh Hashanah is first. Is first. So if I go to the word head, right here, head, you see the same word, Rosh. Rosh. The letter R-A means head or top, the top. Also means leader or beginning. These beginning. So here is the Hebrew language, and what do we have for the Hebrew language? Just like I said, Bayath. Bayath. Hebrates. Abara, Abayra, Abaya, he braids. So the language is called Abayath, but the individual is called Abaya in Paleo Hebrew. There's only 22 letters. In the Canaanite script, there's over 36 letters. The same almost for the Assyrian script. I'm not sure. But you can see the Assyrian script. If this is the right, I'm not sure if this is the right one. Like I can show you Nepal's name, Shaddai. Nepal is empty and Shaddai is filled. So let me see. If that's right, I should be able to see it. Her name. If this is right. Nepal is in, right? But that should be a field. So I should be able to find it in the F. Let's see if they got a field here. Fringe, fruit. Don't look like they got a field. They don't. But I know they got a, let me see. Shaddai, field. Shaddai. That's her last name. Nepal means empty. Let's see if I can find it. Field, Shaddai. Just to show you that where she got her name from. No, I don't see empty, but I thought I did see her name in one of these. A, B, C, D, empty. It's E-M. Empty. Nepal. There it is. Y'all see that? Nepal. So this is just to show you that it's right. I mean, that's her name. I'm not making it up. That's her name, Nepal Shaddai. So this is the beginning Paleo Hebrew. For those that want to learn, I got a whole app that teaches everything you need to know about the language. Marikah is a chariot. Marikah. You know Marikah, the brother. He's a chariot. Banah. Banah is a building. Banah. Banah. Banah is a house. Okay? Bread is lakam. You know, these words, branch is anat.
What is Malek?
Huh?
What is Malek?
King.
What is Malak?
Malak. Are you spelling M-A-L-K? L-A-K?
Mimla Kaf.
Malak is king.
So see how, so that's why I asked you.
Malak is king. Hold on, mate. This is not your teaching, Mo.
No, I'm asking you a question. You're answering it. So
I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna move this. I'm gonna come back to you.
Okay.
Just don't be so enticed to correct.
No, I'm asking for clarity. I'm just
okay, brother. I'm gonna come to you.
Okay.
Can you wait?
Yes.
All right. You said about Malak. So I'll go up here to a K. Increase innocence. K-I-N King Malak. It's right here. Malak. Ain't no Melech. There's no E in Paleo Hebrew.
So
Malak Waf. That's kingdom.
So
Malak Waf.
there is a cigar that's hinted.
Who?
You wouldn't write the cigar. The cigar is an E. I'm speaking Hebrew too. I'm speaking Hebrew, so
if there's anything that's modern Hebrew.
Okay, well,
not
that's
paleo.
what I'm asking you.
I'm talking about paleo. How many times do I gotta say it?
So can we have a clearer conversation? I'm asking about the vocalization system. So
I don't listen.
Because paleo has no vowels. So how are you doing?
You gotta use the two vowel consonants that it has. One is a one is a I don't know why you keep jumping in.
Because I'm asking
being rude. And I asked you to wait. Did I not?
But are we dialoguing or are you just
not now?
I'll wait till you're done teaching. Go ahead.
Alexa, be quiet. You don't know what I'm doing. Does it sound like I'm teaching?
Honestly, it sounds like you don't know what the hell you're talking about. That's why I asked you.
Well, let me show you what's going to go happen here. Then.
That's why I
don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Since you got to talk to me that way.
Don't take it personal, Apostle.
Nah, I take that personal. If he want to present himself on this channel, go tell Sinetta that. Go tell it to him. Don't tell it to me if you ain't gonna say it to him.
Oh yeah,
ain't that right, Suzanne?
Yeah, but I tell Pastor, I'll tell Sinetta he don't know what he's talking about in a minute. And anybody else, he welcomes that.
You ain't gonna tell Sinetta in that attitude with that tone. You don't know what the hell you talking about.
I mean, you know,
you're not going to do it sometimes.
Right.
You'll do it jokingly. You're not going to do it. Don't sit here and act like you would do that with that spirit to Sinetta. You're not going to do it.
You got to put it in context, man.
I put that in context. What kind of context?
You don't know what the hell you talking about. So you if you're a man, you can come back and tell him the same thing. See what I'm saying?
No, I don't.
Well, I do.
All right. Well, then you tell me the same thing.
Yeah. I mean, like, you got to put it in context. If I said,
brother, I put it in context, and I didn't like it.
Right. Well, that's you're not better, man. Y'all different.
Yeah.
Right.
You're right. We are different.
So you got your standards. So I guess he know now.
Yeah, he know before when he told me, "F you, Apostle, you ain't nobody."
Yeah, but y'all put that away. Y'all here apologize.
Yeah, we put it away. So why you breaking smart? And I done asked you that I'll be there in a minute. Sit back. But he kept interrupting.
Right.
How many times I had to tell him that?
Your patience short, Apostle.
Yeah, okay. You say what you want to say, man.
You got a short fuse, man. You can't let everybody spark, hit your nerves, man.
Okay.
You running the show. You got to have some,
And they're going to respect me.
Oh, okay.
If I am running the show. If they don't, then I don't have to respect them.
Right.
Okay?
Right.
And that's what it comes down to.
Yeah, bottom line is, you got to give it to get it, right?
Right.
There it is.
That's it.
That's it.
What is this? Yeah. So, I mean, I was going to come to him and have the dialogue with him. But I'm not going to have two separate conversations. I'm talking about Paleo Hebrew. I'm not talking about nothing else.
Right.
I'm talking about Paleo Hebrew.
Yeah, because that threw me. I don't even know how we, got that. I thought you wanted to.
No, I did that for Sinetta because he told me the word Ra in Paleo Hebrew
mean evil.
Evil.
Yeah, I just read that.
Right. So I just showed him that it's the word in Paleo. It's the word Ra, R-I, not the word Ra, R-A. In modern, it's R-A because they substituted that word ayan and they called it I-N. I-N, spelled it with an A.
Let me read this. You ain't got to present it. It says, in the Bible, Ra isn't a direct Hebrew word, but likely refers to Egyptian sun god, with the Hebrew word for evil. Then it got that R-A, small r, small A, abbreviated with the Hebrew writing. That one you just showed, that thing looked like a Y. And it says, it's creating a clever pun in Exodus, applying the plagues targeted at Ra and demonstrating Yahweh's power over Egyptian deities like the sun god.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
But
in
modern
Hebrew, they adopted it.
Okay.
From Egypt.
I can't read. I'm just reading off something.
Right. But you did see when I showed you R-I means evil.
Right here. But listen, they got R-A abbreviated with some Hebrew writing that means evil. So if you just showing me that Hebrew writing, if that's R-I, then I guess that's right. You'll have to bring it up there and look at it because it got R-A, it got that Hebrew writing, and then it got R-A, and it's
it has modern writing, not paleo. That's the difference. The difference is paleo. Paleo Hebrew is ancient Hebrew.
Right.
It's the Hebrew of Moses.
Right. That's the first.
Right. Modern Hebrew is the Hebrew of the last 2,000 years.
So that's written in English, right?
No, it's written in Hebrew. I showed you what it looked like.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying it's right here. It's right here. Why don't you pull that up so we can look at it?
Huh?
Hold on. I want you to pull it up so I can look at it and see if these do, because you know the Hebrew. So I'll pull this up. Not the first big one, the second one. I want to see if that's the Hebrew. No, that was the hypothesis. The second one. Now, is that it right there?
Hold on, let it come up.
Oh, I see it, but I guess you don't.
No, that's still talking about Europe.
It says, see where it say evil.
Oh, now see, yeah. That's modern Hebrew.
Okay, yeah. See that Y, that thing that you was
right. That's not a Y. That's not
a Y. Like a Y. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know it. But that's
it's okay. It's an A.
So that's an I.
That's an A. It's supposed to be an I. It's supposed to be an I. Y. A-N. Ayan. Like I showed you. That's what the I is. It's an ayan. I-Y-A-N. Ayan.
So what that R-A is an abbreviated to what that's just Ra. That's just
Ra. But in Paleo, Ra means head, not evil. That R-A in Paleo, it means the head or the leader or the top, the one in charge. You see?
Yeah,
in Paleo, not in modern. Modern is different.
It says the Hebrew R-A itself means bad, evil, wicked, harmful, or sin.
Right. But that's talking about modern Hebrew. I just showed it to you.
Yeah. Well, like I ain't up on that, man. So that's alien to me.
And a lot of people are not up on it.
Yeah.
And then some people who looked at some things and they look up Paleo Hebrew, and they'll see the Paleo chart,
Okay.
but with the same modern language. And they'll think that language, the pronunciation, is Paleo too, because the letters is Paleo.
Right. That's what I thought coming off.
Right. No.
But I don't know.
Not just the letters are different in Paleo. The pronunciation is different.
Oh yeah, Apostle. Now put that back up, the first one that you showed, because that's why I was saying both of y'all was right. Put that back, that first one that you pulled up, that I got down there. I want to show screen. It shows that you and Ankh was right. Now it says there's no definitive.
It's coming. Just let it come up.
Oh, I thought it came up quick over here.
Yeah, it's not. Okay, there it is.
Okay, damn, it take that long? Okay, anyway, there's no definitive census or the origin of syphilis, but three main hypotheses exist. The Columbian hypothesis, syphilis originated in Americas and was brought by the European sailors. The pre-Columbian hypothesis, syphilis existed in Europe before 1492, and the hybrid hypothesis. That's why I say y'all both right. Watch this. A combination of both. See what I'm saying, though?
I would accept that, because
that's all I was telling you earlier. You both was right. That was it.
I would accept that.
Right.
But Ankh is still saying I'm wrong.
Yeah, well, I ain't gonna go get in y'all stuff, but
right.
Yeah.
Ankh is still saying he's protecting himself by saying he is right, even though we see that.
Okay.
And I don't have a problem with what you got up. I agree with it.
Right.
I agree with it.
Okay.
That's my point.
And before I found this, though, Apostle, I want you to recognize this. Let you know I ain't got no dog in the fight. We ain't adversaries. Me, you, we not adversaries. So, but remember when I said at first, you both was right. So I did a little more deep dive and found this, which substantiate what I said, and you agree with it, right?
Right. I have no problem in the. Just like King J said, it started in Africa. If that's true, I got no problem with that either.
Right.
He ain't correcting me with that, because I'm not making the statement.
Right.
Where? I'm just saying there's a case of it coming from Europe.
Right. Right. So
that's all I'm saying.
That makes you both right.
Well, yeah.
That's the hybrid. So, so we can leave that alone, though, unless you and Unc want to take it further. I would say y'all, it's a stalemate. Y'all both right. That's what I would say.
No, there is no yod in Paleo, Rama.
Yeah, okay, you can get back to the teaching.
Yeah, there's no yod.
I'm gonna take.
There's a yah. There's a yah. Y-A-H. Yah. Or yad means the palm of the hand. The closed fist. I'm sorry. The closed fist. The closed fist. Ka is the open hand, the palm. Ka. Yeah, you see what Indigenous said?
What'd he say? Hold on.
Ankh was wrong.
Wrong, Santan. Come on, fam. Hey, Indigenous, I know you hear me out there. They both was right. I just put up the source. So, they both had a point. Because I told Apostle that yesterday, it could have been over there. They didn't recognize it by name.
Well, that's what the article said. I agree with that.
I'm talking about the one, your source said it too.
Right. That's why I agree with it.
Right. So, and then the other one, because we know that Columbus, he didn't even make it to America per se, right? He was over in the diaspora somewhere. So, I wasn't taking no sides, Indigenous. I'm just saying they both can be right, man. If they both right, then that means Apostle won. Okay, Apostle, you win. How about that? I ain't got time to be scrapping, man. I'm here
I
to
tell you
learn.
what,
What?
got knocked off his platter. That's why he's upset.
Well, I'll put it like this too. I could say you right because Unc want to fight facts all the way down, and I keep telling Unc, and I told Unc before he made that claim before he did his video. I think you heard me say that.
Yeah.
I said you can't mix science with what you're trying to do now with religion because it ain't gonna science. You can't. It's not gonna be scientifically relevant. It ain't gonna match up, right? So I told him that, and then that's when Easy Bands and all the rest came before you and his diet. After you and his diatribe.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So Unc had good points, right? But you can't argue religion with science, man, because like I said, Apostle, man, even you, Apostle, because you know better than anybody. That's why I said you steadfast what you do. When after this over, you're gonna go sit down and eat or do whatever you do, and you're gonna have your own spirituality about God and about what happened in your life.
Yeah.
You know how we go back and think. You know what God did for you, and it ain't for you to prove it to nobody. That's how God works, right?
Well, I'm like this. There's two things for that, right? I'm a preacher by nature. I'm called to preach the gospel.
Transmit the word.
Right. So I'm gonna do that.
Right.
I'm gonna do that till I die.
But you ain't gonna worry if nobody don't believe you. You're gonna shake the dust off your feet.
Shake the dust off my feet.
And leave it as a testimony.
And leave it as it is. Right. But as long as I got people listening,
right,
I'm gonna teach.
Okay.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna preach. I'm gonna teach. But I'm not gonna argue with nobody. I'm not here to prove that God is real. No, that's not my job. He's real to me. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He's real to me. My personal experiences, I'm not going off the whim, off of just belief. I'm going off of my personal experience. Nobody can answer the reason and how my daughter became part of my life.
Right.
Nobody can tell me nothing other than what happened. You understand?
Right.
They might not believe it. That's their choice.
Absolutely.
But that right there, and it's just not that. It's hundreds of things, man.
Right. That's what I'm saying. You look through your whole lifeline.
Right.
Sometime when you sit down and you know what God did for you.
Between Christianity and Israelite being Israel, I've been doing this since I was 22 years old.
Right. And like True Light said, that's your testimony, bro.
Right.
We all have our testimonies, and it ain't to be proven to nobody. It's already proven to you.
Just share.
It's just sharing.
Right.
Right. You can't.
I'm here to share it.
There you go.
That's all.
That's
I'm just here to share. You know, what God has done for me.
Right.
In my life. And what he can do for you. If you want it. Now, if you don't, you don't. The Bible says if they don't receive you, shake the dust off your feet. Go on to the next one.
Yep, you shake your dust off the feet and leave it as a testimony against them.
Yeah.
Right. That's scripture.
Right. So that's good. You know, I'm not taking it personal. I did not like what Sonetta did, and I let him know that's over. Don't do that no more. Let me know. Be fair with me. Don't try to trick me. So that's done.
Yeah, you know.
Right.
Yeah.
I might.
Like I said,
I just don't know what I want to talk to Unc about.
Unc ain't no adversary. We just got sometimes we ain't got to agree with every on everything.
Right. We can agree to disagree.
There you go.
You know, but I'm not here to mix religion and science.
Right.
That's not why I'm here.
Right.
I said my personal testimony is my sister did it. She was a science professor who taught science to teachers that taught in school. And she also was an evangelist. She believed in God. I can't talk to her about that no more because she's no longer here.
Right.
But I can share that much, that she believed. She had a testimony. But she also was a science professor.
Okay.
I remember when I first heard about dark matter, and what is dark matter? And I thought they was talking about like objects like the moon that doesn't have its own light. It's a mass, but it's not like the sun. The light of the moon comes from the sun. So when they said dark matter, I thought that was when they say there's more dark matter in the universe than there is light matter. I had a hard problem understanding what they were saying. Perhaps those in the chat can talk about that, but even after my sister explained it to me, I really had problems.
I'm not really scientific. I can follow it, but I can't give you no diatribe on it. That's like I said, I was telling Ankh that because me and Ankh talk a lot. We used to anyway. Every science ain't for everybody, man.
No.
And everybody don't, care for science like that. So it's good to know, right? However, it's, people just, some things you just not interested in. I was taught that coming up. If you ain't interested in a trade, don't take it because you're not going to really want to do it. You got to take something you enjoy doing. Then you can get more out of it. That's what I would say.
Yeah. To KWUM, yeah, where are you? You got your camera on, brother? Are you cammed up? Let me let this down. Let me see if he's cammed up.
All right.
Yeah. Oh, that's on. Okay.
Yeah. There you go.
Welcome to the platform.
Good evening. Thank you. Suntan, just do me a favor.
I already did it.
No,
Want me to put it up?
Yo, you typed it in already?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna accept that answer. You don't let it go.
All right. Here you go right here. I can put it in the chat. Apostle have to put it in the chat, but I can put it in the back chat, Uncle. You can see it, unless you want everybody to see it. There you go, right there in the chat.
Would you tell them what you put in there?
Just 1 second. By 2026, the scientific consensus strongly leads towards syphilis originated in the Americas, with the ancient DNA evidence showing diverse Treponema aluminum strain existing there before Columbus.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it right there and go. I did a whole show explaining how science works and how they don't.
Yeah, they leaning towards it. Yeah. But there's still two other hypotheses.
Yeah. Hey, guess what? Y'all both was right because they said it's a hybrid of hypothesis, saying that the Colombian hypothesis and the European hypothesis are both correct.
Yeah, but there's an understanding in DNA for it talks about divergence, and it talks about the basal. So the basal branch and the sister branch, the European strand diverged from that. I can't make you understand that. You would have to just look those terms up.
Oh yeah, no doubt. I can do that.
Mm-hmm. No problem. So it's the basal. Yeah. So basal means the oldest form, the oldest form. Like he say Paleo Hebrew, he's trying to say the most ancient form of Hebrew.
Right. That's first.
Right.
Right.
And so it's just it's the oldest form, the basal.
That was in Europe.
In terms where you get it.
That was in Europe, right?
No, that's in.
Because they found that in the skeleton remains of the two Greeks.
No.
Yeah, that's what it said.
It was bone morphology. They was dealing with the bones.
Yeah, but they was dealing with the genital too. They call it genital syphilis.
Yeah, but that's
That's
not
what
the
they call
DNA.
it. Genital syphilis.
So you got historical, and so what you do is you found the body, and I did a whole show on how hard it is to actually tell what that is based off the bones, right? But when they did the sequencing of the strands of it, and they gave their answer, and that's why now they leaning towards the Americas.
Well, they leaning towards, but they haven't been determined. The debate as of 2026. The debate as of 2026 has not been determined.
But that's not how it works. So let's do this.
No,
when you're dealing with just let me say this. I
look,
think
I'm not intelligent enough to understand how it works. I go by what it says, and that's what it said. Rakufu looked it up, and that's what it says as of.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. As of 2000, don't say he didn't, because he did. It's on the show. You can go back and get it. You can go back and get it.
He didn't ask that question. So there's some words there. This is something.
It's all right.
No, I'm saying there's some words there. You need to know that when you're dealing with viruses and epidemics, right? They don't have, for the most part, they don't have scientific theories. They go up because that's hard to reach that. So they deal with scientific hypotheses, right? And so it's different. All right, so I did all that today. I showed people
you got
how
two
to transmit
pictures.
that information.
Well, hold on. Let me do this, and then the other one will go away.
Yeah.
Suntan, do you get what I'm saying? You know how I always talk about scientific theories, right?
Right.
But when you're dealing with viruses and things of that nature, it's hard to reach scientific theories because it should be so old, and it's just hard to get you like that. And so for the most part, it's always when they're trying to find an origin of something. The same with COVID. It's going to be a scientific hypothesis, right? And so what we do is we look at the consensus, okay, and we look at what can be falsified. So I did that on the show. That's why I thought you was going to play that, where I can actually teach people. So I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I did it. I did it in fine taste. Just so y'all could actually see, how science transmits. You're looking for yes, it starts here. That's not how science actually operates in that space. And I mean, I can't make you, understand that, but that's what it is. It's not like I said, it's not like religion. But I'm just ending right there. Y'all just keep working at it. Y'all get it?
Hey, man, look at here. I'm very teachable.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but read through that. Read why they say that. And that Wikipedia article, Wikipedia article explains all that, though. Because you should ask yourself,
how do I move? Hold on for a second. Hold on for a second.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
I got everybody vertical. How do I move the people horizontal?
Oh, shoot. No, you got to click the next button. I know how to do it. Click the next button over there.
No better than me.
What next button?
You can do it any kind. You see that line with all the different things on there with the head and the shoulders? You just click the one that's gonna make it. Yeah, just click the one with the 2 men on it.
Yeah, but okay, the 2 men that's in horizontal.
Oh shoot. Well, right now, there you go. There you go.
Yeah, but it's still. Let me get Rakufu up in here.
Can you?
He might want to add his.
Yeah, I want the
same thing. I'm not getting
Rakufu nothing can get to it though. That's one thing about Rakufu. He can actually get to it. He can actually get to it. Go ahead, Rakufu. Go ahead.
I'm gonna ask Ankh, and I want you to listen, Apostle. I asked ChatGPT this way, Ankh. I said, do scientists say syphilis originated in the Americas definitively? Short answer, no. Scientists do not say it definitively. Long answer, it's still debated with a strong lean, but not a final verdict. Go ahead.
I like that.
What we were talking about.
I like that right there. But then you should ask yourself. Ask them. Say, what is the scientific consensus and why? So
All
say,
right,
why is
I
the
got
scientific consensus?
You got it.
I got it.
Rakufu.
I got
Get it,
it.
Rakufu?
I'm doing that now.
I got it.
All right, because there's a language model. You put trash in, you get trash out. You gotta act, and then you gotta say so, and then you could ask it based off the new available DNA evidence. what does it say? Because that's the add-on. They don't got the ancient DNA evidence. You know, when they talk
Okay,
about the
so
first
help
case,
me out. I
that's
got
not
what
based
is
off
the,
DNA. Go ahead.
help me out. I got what is the scientific consensus, and what else I'm putting?
Say what is the scientific consensus for 2026?
Okay, for 2026.
And say it didn't explain why the consensus is that. The scientific consensus. That's important because that's how it is with all the issues. Like global warming has a scientific consensus. They never speak in absolutes.
Okay. Searching for, it says, here's the scientific consensus on the origin of syphilis as of 2026, and an explanation that reflects the best available evidence from archaeology, ancient DNA, ADNA, paleopathology, and evolutionary biology. 2026 consensus summary, not definitive but strongly supported. Scientists do not claim with absolute certainty that syphilis definitively originating in the Americas, but the leading evidence strongly supports a New World origin. The debate isn't over, but the balance of evidence currently leans toward the Americas being the ancestral homeland of the bacterium responsible for venereal syphilis, Treponema pallidum subspa pallidum. In short, most evidence points to syphilis and related treponemal diseases evolving in the Americas long before European contact. Evidence of pre-Columbian
syphilis. My phone or your phone?
Can y'all hear me? Or?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead, continue to read because it's saying the same thing the article said.
Hey, you know what? Y'all go ahead and talk for 1 second. I got to go out in front and pick up my piece of dude here.
Okay.
All right, go ahead.
That's the same thing the article been saying. And I ain't heard no different.
Okay. Yeah.
So, I mean, y'all help me out.
I mean, you on point. You ain't not on point. It's just this is a teachable moment, man. That's all.
Hey, Santan. Ask what the scientific consensus is on the origin of the universe. Science never speaks in absolutes. That's the point I keep saying.
They do speak in absolutes, man. Sometimes.
No.
When
okay,
they know,
ask that question.
Know.
Santan, say the science speak in absolutes.
All right.
Ask that question.
All right.
That's important. All right. Just ask that question. They never do that. Especially you should ask what the origin of COVID is. or where's the origin of
I feel for anybody took a jab. Anybody. Because science, if they're admitting they don't know, I don't want it.
I know, and that's the issue. You say what you say, because then I want you to ask what's the origin of N1H1. That was the pandemic that occurred 100 years ago. And it's gonna say the same shit for everything.
Nah, well.
Nope. It said, does science speak in absolutes? No, science does not deal in absolute truths. Instead, it provides functional, approximate truths that are the best current explanations, constantly refined by evidence, observation, and testing, with all theories having a limited range of vitality,
all theories,
validity, and remaining reopened to reversion, as seen with concepts like gravity changing from Newton's, Einstein's scientific knowledge.
See?
Built on evidence and consistency. Not.
And see, that goes back to the difference in a scientific theory.
No, you messing it up.
No.
You get that now, right?
Yeah.
You get that now, right?
Right.
Yeah. So what Apostle was looking for, he's never going to get that out of science. That's the point I was trying to make. That's not science. Then that would be
religion. Right. He's trying to say. Apostle, he's trying to say it's never going to come to that conclusion. Where
well, I don't understand it then, because then you can't. If that's the case, I can do without it, because I don't know if they're telling the truth. I don't know if they're just lying. I don't know if they're telling the truth, because if they don't know, then what the hell are they talking about? So I'd rather just go ahead and believe the Bible.
Hey, Pastor, I'm just gonna let you know you was funny as hell earlier, cracking them jokes. You had me
man.
That was good. That was funny, yo.
He said turtle blue, turtle blue.
Yeah, that was good.
Apostle, let me finish up that. I just came back. I don't want y'all to hear.
Go ahead and finish it up.
Okay, so in short, most evidence points to syphilis and related treponema diseases evolving in the Americas long before European contact. Evidence of pre-Columbian syphilis in Europe exists. Listen to this. Evidence of pre-Columbian syphilis in Europe exists, but is controversial or hard to interpret because the skeletal signs aren't always definitive and DNA confirmation is rare. There is no universal agreement, and researchers are still actively debating details of the timeline and spread. What the origin debate looks like in 2026. This is key right here to y'all conversation. What the origin debate looks like in 2026. Scientists frame the question around a few major hypotheses. Columbian hypothesis, current leading model. This says syphilis originated in the Americas. It was brought to Europe by explorers or their contact after Columbus voyage late 1400s. The explosive European outbreaks in the 1490s are consistent with introducing a new infection. Why it's strong now. Ancient DNA studies have recovered genomes of Treponema pallidum relatives from pre-Columbian American skeletons that are ancestors to modern strains. Did y'all get that? Okay.
Yeah, I got I got it.
What? Yeah. Okay, Apostle.
No, I got it.
You got it, Apostle? Okay, I can't hear you. You're on mute. Anyway, molecular data suggests deep genetic diversity of Treponemas in the Americas, consistent with ancient presence there. Pre-Columbian hypothesis. This proposes syphilis or something very like it existed in Europe before 1492. Evidence comes from skeletal remains with liaisons that might be syphilis. Challenges. Bone liaisons aren't definitive. They can resemble other triponemal diseases like Yaw's or Bajel. DNA confirmation from such remains is still limited or uncertain. Modified or combined model. Some scientists suggest triponemal diseases, the family including Yaw's, Bajel, and syphilis, may have been widespread in humans for thousands of years. A non-venereal triponemal bacteria might have been present in both the old and new worlds. The venereal form evolved later, possibly after transatlantic contact. Why the debate isn't closed, key. Number one, diagnostic limits from bones. Skeletal challenges can suggest a treponemal infection, but cannot always distinguish between syphilis and related diseases. Ancient DNA challenges. Ancient pathogenic DNA is difficult to recover. Preservation is spotty, and contamination or degradation can complicate the result. Interpretation differences. Some studies argue certain European skeletons do show syphilis before Columbus, while others say those cases are misidentified. How scientists think about it today. The consensus, now this is important. All of it's important, but this is where the scientists are with it right now. The consensus is something like, the evidence most consistently points to a deep history of syphilis-related bacteria in the Americas, and that the sexually transmitted form of syphilis likely emerged from those triponemal lineages, but there's still not a single unambiguous proof that modern syphilis was first transmitted to Europe directly only via Columbus or his crew. In other words, strong evidence for New World ancestry, strong room for alternative interpretation. More DNA and fossils are needed for final resolutions. This reflects current scholarly caution. Even strong evidence isn't the same as absolute proof. Bottom line, this is it right here. The leading scientific view in 2026 is that syphilis most likely came from the Americas and spread globally around the time of European contact. It is not yet definitively proven beyond all doubt because ancient evidence can be hard to interpret and the disease overlaps with other treponemal infections. If you want, I can go deep, and that's where we are.
So Suntan, where you at?
I'm right here.
So he actually missed what you read about science don't work in absolute. So I'm gonna give y'all a little trick. When y'all got your ChatGPT, y'all gotta you gotta kind of like tune it up to give you only scientific answers. Because in your rendering, you start talking about, well, we don't got the absolute and all that, so we know that's not tuned up to transmit it scientifically when it starts to say that. So you can actually get your language model to transmit all your answers scientifically. And that's also important so we can understand. You don't gotta argue.
Don't give me no fluff. Give me the exact answers. I've been doing a lot of that tuning up. It just needs some more tune up on mine. But go ahead.
No, I say, well, if yours not so yours is basically saying they don't have absolute. But why would it say that it was tuned up for science?
That's why I said it ain't tuned up all the way.
Oh, okay. All right. I can show you how to do that though.
Okay.
When you open up the back office of it, man, put in there. Say I only want scientifically and academic answers.
Peer reviewed, right? Or if possible.
Peer reviewed. Yeah, no, that's it. Peer reviewed, academic, and scientific answers.
Okay.
Frame it like that.
Yep. All right. Go
All
ahead,
right.
King J. King J
left. I mean,
yeah, I'm here.
Oh, good. Okay.
What's the word, Kufu?
Hey, it's up to y'all. Well, when Ankh and Apostle was just touching up on a conversation about the syphilis coming from the Americans and whatnot. Here's something I want to bring up though.
Yeah, they both right, man. They both right.
Yeah, but here's the thing I want to bring up.
Crazy something.
I want to bring up this with all of y'all here. Before I looked it up, 1953, before DNA became a thing on the scene, in 1910, the American doctors and scientists were saying they can pinpoint Africans through their sickle cell anemia because there's different haplotypes of sickle cell anemia. We African Americans have the exact West African type. We don't have the Middle Eastern. So how can we come from Hebrews and all that? We came from the West African. Somebody help me with that.
No, you're right. Yeah, that's real. Okay. Yeah, the Bible don't support it. We can just read the Bible. The Bible will tell you where you come from. I like the Bible evidence when it comes to playing Hebrew. Yeah, the Bible tell you.
But that sickle cell, that's a pin on the board, right, Ankh?
No, that's a checkmate piece of the board. That's a chess move. The mapping of the genome finish you off. But people like to argue. I like to hear Apostle talk about the Paleo Hebrew, whether it's legitimate or not, and that type of stuff, man. That shows like learned the subject.
You have sickle cell, bro?
Huh?
Do you have sickle cell?
No. Thank goodness.
I ain't got
it. You ain't from West Africa.
But they said if I had a woman that had it,
well, everybody didn't get it.
Everybody didn't get the disease.
Right, everybody didn't get it.
Some of us are carriers, some of us have traits. You got a trait, you don't
the consensus lean more on your side, with the
I know it do, because that's how science works.
Apostle point was right because they couldn't even identify it with what it was over there in the first place.
Yeah, in Europe.
So question, and so to my understanding, the triple normal bacteria, right? It expresses itself differently in different conditions and environments, right? In more human environments, it's expressed as YAWS, YAWS, which is more like a skin to skin type contact. In the arid environments, it's expressed as the basal, and then it's expressed here in America as the venereal type, which seems to be a very recent strain. So my thing is this: if Columbus came here, right, already, if Columbus already came, right, and the bacteria was in Italy or wherever he was from, and it was already here, him coming would have brought a new strain of it would have created an instant outbreak, right?
That's, so instant outbreak.
It shows that him bringing it back there, coming back at 1493. The outbreak occurring in 1495, showing that he brought back a different type of strain.
Yeah, and you know what's deep about that? Remember the conversation that actually started off old and new world immunity. That's what we really started on. I was trying to prove why there was not indigenous old world genome in the Americas based off the immune system. Yeah, so you just actually proved it. That's why this shit broke out like that. Because it was a new world disease.
Exactly.
And they didn't have immunities for it. You know what I'm saying?
And then when Columbus comes back, he brings back a mutated form of that to the...
Yeah, see, you rocking now. See, now you rocking. Now you getting it, because they travel back and forth.
Exactly.
And now you rocking. But when
hold up. Hey, King J, you said something important the other day, and Ankh wasn't on here. I'm glad he's here now. Remember when we was talking about King J, how it was sort of like a dormant flower over there and it developed over here?
Yeah.
I'm glad you're here. So are you saying, that when those people came through the Siberian thing, they came with that dormant thing, and when they got here and it mixed with different waters and air and temperatures, it created something different?
Yeah, well, no, if y'all read that Journal of Nature and the paragraph, if y'all pull up the Journal of Nature right now, go to the paragraph, Origins in America, and it's going to talk about just that. It's about 3 sentences. It's right there. You know what I'm talking about?
I didn't see it. I don't know how to pull it up. Can somebody pull that up? King J?
Hey, King J, pull up the Journal of Nature.
The 2025 article?
Yeah, pull that article up and go right down to the section that says America, and it's going to talk about that. It's kind of serious. And I believe it's going to talk about the basal and the sister strand. So you got the basal strand. Like when we talking about Egypt and in the Sahara.
Somebody got an open mic, man, that need to close it.
Oh, it's fine.
I'm hearing music in the background.
Oh yeah, that's me. My bad. Hold on.
Yeah, so like when we talking about Egypt, we hear the word basal. So we talking about N, which you find out in the Middle East, but the most basal of N is in the Sahara. So that haplogroup originated in Africa, in the Sahara, the most ancient, the basal form of it.
Wow.
Yep.
That's Africa.
Yeah.
That's Africa.
Right.
Yeah. So, but you know the people that's trying to deny the Africanness of Egypt through DNA, right? They just talk about the N mark, but they won't talk about the basal. And so that's just like in this conversation, there's a basal and a sister strand, and there's a strand that's the strand found in Europe. It's the divergent. When we say divergent, we mean it broke away from the basal. And so N would have diverged from basal N in the Sahara. See the words? And once we start to learn the terminology, then we can get it. And just like when
I'm sharing it.
When he's talking about the biblical text, right? You got to learn terminology, bro. If you don't understand the terminology, if you don't know what he's talking about, Proto Hebrew, if you don't know about none of that, you're gonna mess it up. You're gonna mess the whole subject up.
Right.
Yeah, you just a believer at that point. So that's why, I don't mind listening, listen to Apostle when he talk about the Bible, because I know based off the terminology he used, he know a little something on that. I never take that away from him. But when he crossed those thoughts over into science, he's starting to look for. But he said it though. He said, "But shoot, if they can't tell me that this is absolutely that, then I don't need to listen. I read my Bible and see with that statement right there, I can actually respect that." At that point, he's not confusing nobody. See,
right?
He's allowing us to make a healthy choice. Well, I heard what Apostle said. You know what? I think I want to be with Apostle if it's not telling me exactly. So if you're telling me the science, it does not work in absolutes, then I'd rather deal with the Bible, because it's telling me that if I don't do this, if I sin, such and such, this is how I get to heaven. It's speaking in absolutes. Some people might need that.
Yeah. Well,
I ain't mad
one thing I didn't do though, you said I mixed religion and science, but when I was talking with you, I didn't bring religion in it.
No, I meant the thought, the way you was thinking of it. See, that's the difference there. You don't have to say
but you can't tell my thinking, man. You can't tell what I'm thinking.
Well, I actually did. You was asking for an absolute answer, and science never provides that.
Well, I just heard that today. I wasn't thinking that then. I just found that out right now.
Did you? Well, you want to listen. You too busy howling at me. We were too busy wilding out.
Well, that's good though, because now he learned. So that's your whole thing right there.
Yeah, that's my thing right there. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's
good.
good.
Show us on screen now, Santé, not to cut you off, but we got it on the screen.
Yeah. All right, there it go. Y'all got it to the portion where. No, go to the origins in America. Go to that part. If you got the right article.
Okay.
You see it, King J? You can look to the right of it. It should show you. Well, let me see that. What's the title of that?
Let me know if it's the right one, Unc. I'm not sure. This is Nature.
Look to the. No, look to the right.
To the right, to the abstract, it says Maine. It says diversity of genomes.
No, I'm gonna show you a trick. Look to the right.
And American origin. I see it.
Yes, there you go. Click that. Okay. There you go. That's how we navigate that. Go ahead. Now read that. It's gonna talk about the question over the straight. Go ahead.
It says this study confirms the presence in the Americas of deeply derived lineages for all three known Treponona subspecies prior to the first Columbian expedition of 1492. Consideration of these broad data in two different molecular data approaches has yielded an upper bound of around 900 BP for emergence of the most recent
9,000.
My bad. 9,000 for emergence of the most recent ancestor common to all Treponoma. I'm just gonna call it Treponoma. This post dates both current and genetic estimates for the initial divergence of indigenous American populations from East Asians.
See?
And archaeology. Yeah, that killed it right there.
Yeah, see, there you go, right there. Keep reading though. Read a little bit.
That's what the apostle was talking about. How they came over the. Remember, apostle? You was talking about.
Yeah, but he killed it. But he killed it right there though, because it's deeper than that. Read it again, King J. Read that.
In archaeology, this post dates both current genetic estimates for the initial divergence of indigenous American populations from East Asians and archaeological estimates for human arrival in the Americas. Our data thus supports a scenario in which all genomically typed ancient and modern Trepononas stem from an origin in the Americas during the Holocenic period, basically, possibly through zoonotic. So zoonotic means basically like from baboons and shit like that.
Yeah, animals and shit. See, there you go. So that's the answer to your question about them coming across the Bering Strait is right there.
Right.
And they possibly could have brought, when they crossed the Bering Strait, they could have had animals with them and brought,
they brought animals with them. Everybody know that.
Right.
Yeah, they brought llamas and they just found a girl. They think about 14 years old, buried in the Andes, 22,000 feet above sea level. She died when she was about 14, and she is the best preserved body that they found. She's over 500 years old. Her skin, her hand, everything is intact because it's all frozen.
Right.
Even her stomach content, her bowels, and what she ate. She had llama, maize, and Coke.
What kind of Coke? Not Coca-Cola.
Belize, Coke. Belize.
Okay.
Going on the coca plant.
Right.
The cocaine plant.
Just being funny.
And that is still in her body.
Wow.
The oldest, pristine body. She's in a sitting position. And you can tell she was a pretty girl, man.
But she froze to death, right?
She froze to death. That's what they think, in that sitting position.
Hey, Apostle, I watched Farrakhan do a statement where, because the Nation of Islam used to get all their whiting fish when they had their markets open.
Right.
From Peru. And he said when he went to Peru with the Indians, all of them, even him and his people with him, all the nation, they ate coca leaves. They say because at that elevation, it helps you breathe.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, it's good for the respiratory system.
Yeah, he messed that up, yo. It just
it wasn't in the form of the cocaine that you get high on.
No.
Right.
The leaves can't make you really high. But I guess if you never ate them before, maybe you get a buzz. I don't know.
Get you high. They high.
It'll freeze you up, I think. I'm just guessing.
They, they're not like the Native Americans that wasn't used to drinking alcohol.
Oh, yeah.
The population of alcoholics among them are high because they hadn't had a chance to, like Europeans, they drink wine for dinner. They drink all the time, so they build up a tolerance for the alcohol.
Right.
The native didn't. He didn't have it like that. So, it nearly destroyed the native population. Alcohol by itself.
Yeah. That sounds factual.
Yeah, not talking about the smallpox and then the ones they just outright killed. But they got payback. According to Custer's testimony, they killed him dead. So
yeah, Custer got.
Yeah, he got good.
In the Alamo, right?
So tell your boy Cedric, man.
No,
I
that's
ain't got
not
nothing against him.
Oh.
He ain't got to come up here calling me an old fool.
Cedric ain't mad at you.
Huh?
Cedric ain't mad at you.
No,
Sometimes it makes for good TV.
he keep going on, man. I had to put him out the chat yesterday, the other day.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah,
But guess what? But I blame myself though. I didn't blame you, bro. I said I ain't never supposed to let you get me like that. That's not that was good for me. I spent 3.5 hours doing good, and you got me in the last hour. Yo, it was funny. It was funny to me, yo. I admit when I got defeated, yo. I'm different.
Was, man.
Yeah, you got me, yo. That shit was funny.
You, man.
No, he did it to save me.
No, but he still did it before you.
Yeah, he did it, but he was trying to give me a cue. He was giving me a cue, yo. To get out of here, bro, because I'm about to. I ain't taking, yo. I ain't get it. Because you was good with that, yo.
Bad.
You did good, yo.
You didn't go long. It wasn't bad.
Nah, I wasn't bad because y'all couldn't hear my mic, yo. I wouldn't.
Real good, because it
heard
wasn't
every
long.
word.
Yeah, he heard me.
I heard it too. But, you know, you kind of stopped.
Every word, even the ones he was thinking. I heard them too.
I heard it. Oh, you said you heard the one he was thinking of.
You know, he had me, yo. Talk about, I'm gonna come to Baltimore. I'm just gonna see. I was like, what? Yeah, you got me. That was funny, yo. You got me out there.
It's good. We can laugh about it now, man.
Yeah, because I knew I lost my mind on that. But I'm saying, I'm just gonna get better. I'm gonna keep getting better, yo.
Right,
I got a lot
can
of
say
trolls.
that.
Yeah, I got a lot of people on my head, a lot of trolls, and it's because they don't sit down and spend this type of time like that, so we can figure out why. I was trying to tell you, Apostle, I know why you're saying it, because you're looking for the absolutes. But in the middle of us arguing and all that, I couldn't. I said science can't give you what you're looking for in this case, bro. But today, since we had de-escalated our conversation on where it's supposed to be, you got it. You're like, oh, if that's the case, that's why I ain't messing with it. And that's now that makes sense. Yeah, you're supposed to stick right. That's why you mess with the Bible. It give you more definitive answers, more, you know what I mean, absolute answers.
Yeah, that he more comfortable with. Because I told him earlier, that y'all both was right. So that's, you know, y'all ain't nobody whoop nobody. But
I ain't buying that. You know, I ain't.
I rolled off the tracks a little bit.
I ain't buying that, yo.
Straighten out the caboose.
So what's up, Orlando? What you got, man? Orlando, what you got?
What's good with it? What's good, Pseudo Killer? What's good with him, yo? What's good, huh?
What's good, man? What's good, man? Waiting to do that show at 9:30. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Make sure you be around.
Yeah, no, I would say my wife, you know what I'm saying, my lady, she from, she Afro-Colombian. I would say that coca leaf in South America, it like when it's in the leaf form, it's like a stimulant, like coffee. You know what I'm saying? It's like stimuli, like kind of coffee.
Right. Yeah. Do you get high off of it?
No, you really can't. If you the same buzz like if you drink a cup of coffee or something, like that type of buzz.
I don't get a buzz. I drink coffee. I drink coffee every day. I got a cappuccino maker. You know, because I like cappuccinos. My wife, she makes me cappuccinos in the morning. So I drink a cappuccino every day.
Yeah,
and you know what a cappuccino is? That's basically 2 jolts of pure coffee. Pure Colombian dark coffee.
I love the Ethiopian coffee. I love Ethiopian coffee, and if it ain't that, I love Colombian coffee. You know what I'm saying? Or Brazilian coffee. Them my three. Them my top 3.
I agree. Yeah, man, I got to get that coffee, man. That's the first thing I'm drinking, man.
Hey, you know what else y'all got to try? If y'all get a chance, try that mushroom coffee. It's called ashwagandha, India.
From India?
Yeah, it's real good for your whole.
A guy just turned me on to ginger, lemon peel.
Yeah, that's good.
Honey.
Yeah. You can drink it hot or cold.
Yeah, but it's best hot because you get the nutrition. You get them, it breaks it down out of the ginger.
Now, look, I picked this up, Apostle. Does coca leaf help with breathing in the high plains of Peru? It says, does coca leaf...
Somebody got a mic open.
Does coca leaf really help with breathing or altitude in the high plains of Peru? Traditional belief is yes. What people often report increased energy.
Who has their mic open? Who has their mic open? Y'all hear the car in the background?
I did, not no more.
No, my mic on.
Yeah, who's that?
That's the brother.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, somebody had their mic open. I see Jay got his off. Go ahead, Rocco, for read.
It say, so what is true? Tradition and plus mild stimulant effect. Coca leaf chewing or tea may help with symptoms like fatigue, headache, or digestive discomfort, largely due to its mild stimulant effect, nutritional content, and cultural context. I wanted to say, over here in LA, we got a little place called Little Ethiopia. That's why I studied and learned about the origin of Ethiopia being the origin of coffee on the whole planet.
Right.
It was a farmer with goats, and he was herding his goats, whatever he was doing, and they start eating the beans, and they start jumping around and acting erratic. So
he was a priest. He was like a monk. He was a farmer. He was a monk.
Yes, and he went home and he did that. And the way it got to America, because America had a ban on it, the way it got over here was through a love letter. The lady sent some, or one of her husbands sent some beans in a love letter, I think, to Brazil, and they started doing it down in like Colombia and stuff.
Yeah, because even the name coffee, you know what I'm saying, or like you saying on my Afro Cubano side, we say cafe, you know what I'm saying. The name actually comes from Ethiopian kingdom, the kingdom of Kaffa, where it grew abundantly. You know what I'm saying?
Tobacco is an African word.
What's that?
Tobacco.
Tobacco. Yeah, I know. I studied that.
Yeah, it was brought here to America.
And it's a lot of words in America that use it.
Oh yeah.
The older Indians. That's what Ivan Van Sertima did a lot with language too.
Right.
Yeah. It's like the yam. The yam that we eat, the sweet potato, is actually indigenous to the Americas. But the word we use, yam, is an African word, because when we came over here, we seen the yam over here. We said, oh, that's kind of like the yams we got in Africa, which is a whole different type of species of you know what I'm saying, tuber or whatever.
Yeah, because even the lamb or the yam we use, or the African use, they make fufu and stuff out of.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why we have so many. That's why women like it's say to have like fraternal twins. That's why so many African Americans and people of African descent have fraternal twins, because the women eat those. It's called field starch, and it allows 2 eggs to drop. You know what I'm saying? A lot of women are you know what I'm saying, a lot of people like Western African or Central African descent. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if it's a diet plan or what in their genetics, but the starchy foods that we eat, like potatoes, okra, you know what I'm saying, yams, it allowed 2 eggs to drop, you know what I'm saying, during you know what I'm saying, fertility, you know, so when women are menstruating or whatever.
My daughter has fraternal twins.
Oh, and you know what? That's a good statement you just said about when you pulled up okra. I wrote a child's book about okra.
I ain't eating nobody's okra.
Let me just say this: okra is another thing that originated in Ethiopia as well.
Yeah,
it's from West Africa too.
Yeah, when it went to West Africa, it originated from Ethiopia.
I ain't eating nobody's snap. No. I can't eat it.
I hear you.
Just like shea butter is from West
I love
Africa.
it though.
But Ethiopians use it. They did a lot of trading.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the banana. The banana came from Asia, but it came in through Africa through the you know, the Swahili people trading with some of them people from the east.
From the east, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Y'all got 8:30
Eastern. I got 5:30 in LA. If it's 5:30 in LA, it's 8:30 in New York or East Coast.
Okay.
I got 8:38.
We got about 20 minutes, y'all.
All right.
You got to let it down.
Yeah, because I think they got something coming up at 9:30.
Well, you know he gonna come on and let you know. We can go, I guess, till he come and give you a pre.
You know what he'll start doing, right?
What's that?
He'll start blinking the show.
Oh yeah. Right. Yeah, that's facts.
Yeah.
That don't mess you up though, do it, Apostle? We just get off?
No, I know now what it is. I was concerned, like, man, why is it doing that?
Yeah, the other day you were saying that.
Yeah, in the chat was saying that's Sonetta.
Right.
Sonetta shutting you down.
Hey, so Apostle, I want to share something.
Go ahead.
I'm going on the other screen, pull it up, then come back and push share, right?
Okay.
Give me a second. Okay.
Yeah, Pastor just got to present it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Y'all go ahead. Give me a second.
All right. Hey, Apostle, this is a question I got for you because I some kind of ponder it. What do you get out of learning the Hebrew language? Is this a some of satisfaction, or how do you know? What do you get out of
now, the ability to go back and reinterpret the scriptures.
Okay.
Reinterpolate the scriptures to what is original content.
Right.
What it originally said.
Because you won't be doing, you're not doing it to do like in the Islamic way, the way they get on sometime, brother line, talk to another.
No.
You ain't doing it for that. You're doing that.
No.
Yeah, okay. Got it.
No, just to get the original writing, the understanding of the original writing.
Yeah, that makes better sense. You know, a lot of people try to adopt these things and then get on there and talk like they going above somebody's head with trend.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
But
okay,
you know,
Apostle, I got it.
You got it?
Yeah, what do? I bring it over to wait, give me a second.
Just hit share it.
Okay.
And when it comes up, I gotta click on it.
You gotta hit present.
I put present, and then I put share screen.
Nope, just put present and then Apostle will see it.
You see it, Apostle?
Not yet. You gotta you see the share button.
Yeah, wait a minute.
And then you go to it and click on it.
Okay.
And it'll come up telling you to go ahead and submit it.
I did submit. Now put share.
Yeah.
Or do I go to entire screen or Windows or leave it in Chrome tab?
No, if you see it in Windows or in that first one, if it's in that first one, yeah, just leave it there. Just hit the button. Okay, I think it just popped up. Yeah.
Yeah, we got different computers. I got an iMac.
Now look.
Different.
Okay, can y'all see this? Can y'all see?
Come up.
Listen, it's called
I can
connecting.
see the conversation with
I don't do
these two
schedules or
European.
timesheets manually.
Okay, that's it right there. Now,
Somebody close the mic or turn it off.
You see this boat right here? I'm gonna start it from the beginning. Y'all
Turn
see
the sound off. What is this? Hold on. What is this?
This is 1 minute. This is a boat that the Africans had created. This guy named. This has never been brought up to.
Yeah. I don't know. Sound that once. He told me not to play videos.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna show an image of it, and then y'all can just see the image. That's what I'll do.
Yeah. Don't cut the sound on.
Okay. I'll turn this. I'll click the sound off. It's okay. And I'll start.
I'm gonna go ahead and remove it, man. Because,
all right. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I no sorry, Bob.
Right.
If it ain't a ship, I don't want to be on the ocean. I ain't getting on the ocean and no tugboat.
So, Apostle, you saw how small that boat was that they built, right?
Yeah.
Let me say this too, King J. Then go ahead. The thing, that threw me off because they were showing you how Eric the Red and all the Vikings got over to Greenland and they came to the Americas before Columbus. But here's the boat that the shortest distance from that side of the town, that side of the country to here, I believe it's from Brazil to a little island or somewhere near like West Africa. It's like 1,300. It's short.
Right.
They show many of trips from East Africa all the way to India that's way longer than even coming from America to Brazil. I mean, from Africa to Brazil.
Right.
And so this is just adding on to the fuel that is the capability was there. As far as do we have evidence that they landed or they made it? No, I don't know. We have sufficient enough evidence. But did they have the capability? Yeah, I would say yes.
Yeah. I say the Olmec heads, I believe what Ivan von Sertim is.
I know.
And I accept that as evidence. Those are Africans.
Wow.
They're not babies, faces.
Man.
Like Sertim said, they said they were baby faces.
Come on.
And, baby face looks all pugged or whatever.
Man.
Now, some of them even hair was even braided.
Yeah. Even if they wasn't the African that we know, the phenotypes, I would say they were like the people from Papua New Guinea. They came maybe on the Bering Strait movement. When the people came into the Americas, I believe you had maybe cultures and tribes and clans that had that phenotypic, what they call Melanesian people. And melanin only means black. So when you say melanin, you say Black Asian when you say Melanesia or people of color. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I believe that even the Filipino, the original Filipino was black.
Oh, the Ata people, yeah.
Yeah.
They call them the Grillos.
Grillos, right.
Everybody
live up in the mountains.
Everybody know them. They say that's their
They
original.
claim to be Hebrews too.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah. They over there keeping the Shabbat.
I know I was strong in a place where Orlando Gullah, Gebri Collard, the Gullah people. I know he know about Orlando. He's on the panel with us. I don't know if he can hear me. Can you hear me, Orlando?
He was here. I don't know if he's still here.
Yeah.
I see his picture. Okay.
Yeah, he's still here. Orlando Gullah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know about the Oyatunji village down there in South Carolina?
Yeah, that's a Yoruba village. But you know they started off from New York. The movement started in New York, and then they, you know what I'm saying, got ball and all that down south.
Yeah, but the king, the one that started it from my hometown, Detroit.
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah. I remember from North Carolina. I would say too. Yeah, I just heard y'all talking about the Melanesians and the Papua New Guinean people. You know they had mixture of people too, because you had the early, you know what I'm saying, like the black, you know what I'm saying, the black people are like the Papua New Guinean, Australian type people, and then you had a shift of these Austronesians, you know what I'm saying, that migrated south from like Central or Indochina or like Central Asia. They kind of look more like the Southern Chinese people, like, you know what I'm saying, like they got the eyes, you know what I'm saying, like the epicanal iPhones, and they end up mixing with them black people that was already in the South. That's why they got, like, you know what I'm saying, a kind of mixture look between, like, some of them look like people look like a black East Asian or something. But really they like a mixture of them type of people and them Papua New Guinea Australian type people.
Right.
So
you ever heard of a man named Richard Oswald?
That name sound familiar.
You ever heard of Bunce Island? Off the coast of Sierra Leone?
Oh yeah.
Hands Across America? You heard of that book?
Yeah, I heard of that. Yeah.
Talk about the gully? The gully?
The
Gullah.
Yeah, Geechee Gullah.
I got mixed up with the I keep getting Gullah and Geechee mixed up.
Oh,
Geechee Gullah.
If the Gullah is the people, but the Geechee is like the dialect. You know what I'm saying? It's really the same. But like just a mixture of you know what I'm saying, African dialects mixed with English, like an English African Creole. You know what I'm saying? And it's kind of like a capsule of like what African Americans first spoke, like, you know, when we first came over here, when we transitioning from, you know what I'm saying, our languages mixed with, you know, different African languages mixed with the English.
Yeah, if you get the book Hands Across America, Jan Landers and Richard, he was a professor at the Florida Florida University in Gainesville, historian professor. I think he's dead now, but they wrote the book Hands Across America. It's talking about my family. They came over from Sierra Leone.
Yeah, those the rice cultivators.
Right. Richard Oswald was the owner of the plantation. And he owned 4 plantations: Florida, South Carolina, Georgia, and 2 in South Carolina.
Yeah, even like during the Seminole Wars, the Africans that end up mixing with those Muskegee Seminoles, they actually were Gullah people, because they was running away from the Carolinas or the Georgia Savannah area.
Right. My 7th generation grandfather was born 2 days off the slave ship, the Charlotte Cape, and was at Mount Oswald's plantation in Omar Beach, Florida. While they shut down the Florida farm in 1787, well, 85, the ship was attacked on the St. Johns River by Seminole Indians. And my 7th generation grandfather, from the age of 15 to the age of 30, was raised by the Seminoles.
Wow. It's a you ever heard, because I know you know about John Horse and all that history too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he was
Heard about him.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's a documentary. I can't think the name of this documentary, but it was a lady that grew up, you know what I'm saying, singing this song that her grandmother taught her. And then she ended up going to Sierra Leone, and you know what I'm saying, it was the same song that these Mende people, you know what I'm saying, sung. But when she was growing up, she thought the song was just like, you know, like a playful song. But you know, so she said she stopped singing it because you know, when she went over there, the song was actually like a memorial song, kind of like a song they sing during funerals and stuff like that.
I think in 92,
yeah,
I invited a delegation from Sierra Leone, from the embassy in Washington, D.C.
Yeah.
To my family reunion of the Timney people, like a reintroduction. They accepted us, man. Gave me some legitimate clothes, handmade.
Wow.
Everything, man.
What did John Horse get famous for?
What did John Horse John Horse led the Second Seminole War. Yeah, he led them.
Right. He was native, right?
Huh?
He's native, right? Seminole.
No, he mixed. He Gullah and mixed with natives. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So and then a lot of he led his people down there to Mexico.
Okay, yeah, I heard that in Tariq's room before. Tariq was talking about John Horse.
Yeah.
And then
there's an island right now across from South Carolina that's still black home. Been in the generation, they never sold it.
Oh yeah.
Down there near Hilton Head.
And then you got Gullah Jack. He was the right hand man of Denmark BC. Gullah Jack was one of the guys that was assassinated in Denmark. He was like he was profound because he was the one that was telling all the revolutionaries the African tradition.
Yeah. I know my mother told me she had a grand uncle by the name of Charlie Youngblood. He was Creek. But that's the same as Cherokee because the Creeks are the Cherokees. That was my grandmother's brother, Charlie Youngblood. So my great grandmother was Cherokee.
Okay.
Yeah. That's why right now I'm a chief with the Crusoe.
Was she a Cherokee? Was she a Cherokee?
She was Cherokee. 100% Cherokee.
Okay, I would say you know the Cherokee was part of the 5 civilized tribes.
That's what I'm saying. That's what it says.
Yeah, they own slaves.
Ancestry.com. That's what it says. She had to register in 1884.
Yeah, because like they owned a lot of black people. The Cherokees, they own a lot of black people, and a lot of them became part of the tribe. You know what I'm saying too. Even during the Trail of Tears, when they moved the 5 civilized tribes out of Alabama and Mississippi, they had to relocate to Oklahoma. They took their slaves with them, and them same black people. You know what I'm saying? When they end up free, they call them Native American freedmen. Those are the black people that built Tulsa, Oklahoma. You know what I'm saying? The Black Wall Street.
Right. That's a lot of history there, man.
Yeah, it is.
You know, a lot of history.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
It's good that a lot of you brothers know that, man, because I'm older and don't know what young Gullah knows. Shit. You know?
Yeah,
it's always good to be teachable, though.
Yeah, but you know that information wasn't taught. It's not like you like they taught it in school.
Okay.
They didn't teach that.
They talk, but they kind of blur though. You know, they tell you about the trail of tears and all that, but they don't tell
Oh
you
yeah,
about
yeah.
they don't tell you about
But
the
they don't
slave.
tell you who was it and what they look like and who was with him, and they don't get into that. You know, they tell you about Sitting Bull and Crazy Horse and you know
The white
the TVs make fun of it and no man, they not trying to give us the truth, man.
Right, absolutely. There you
You
go.
gotta do your own outside studies for real, for real.
Yeah, you got to do your own research.
Yeah.
I'm saying then
Apostle, real quick before you shut it down. I know you say you're gonna shut it down soon, and I did want to talk some Hebrew with you. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind the native talks, but I did just want the Malek and the Malak, right? Because I do think it. You know, a lot of people don't really understand Sharesh, right? 3 consonantal root words. So like when I say Malek, right? Mem, Lamed, Kaf. If there's no vowels inserted in that Sharesh, and it's just the word, those letters is presented by itself, how do you know how to pronounce it?
Are you talking to me about paleo?
The word
Malek.
Malek.
How do I know? What you talking about was just
how would anybody know how to pronounce it?
Hold on. You're talking about just the 3 letters. The Ma, the Ka. No, the Ma, the La, and the Ka. Just those 3 letters. How do I know what to fill in? Now,
how to pronounce it?
According to the Masoretic, that's why they got the dots and dashes to do that. Okay? That's for them. In paleo, the rule is there's only 2 consonant verbs. They're verbs, but they're all consonant letters.
Okay. And would those 2 be Yod and
Vav? One is Ah, and the other is I.
Wow. Okay.
I.
Okay.
Like the eyeball, the eye.
Mm-hmm.
That's how it's even translation. Ayan is spelled in translation E-Y-E.
Mm-hmm.
Ayan is I-Y-A-N. In the modern is I-N, A-Y-I-N. That's the difference. But they use, instead of the aleph as an A, they use a letter that looks somewhat like a Y, and they say that's an A also. But it's not. That's modern. They spell it A-Y-I-N. Ayin, ayin. But it represents the I, the E-Y-E. Why?
That's fine. So the reason I asked was because when you spoke of the Masoretic, that's a specifically a Tiberian vocalization system, right? So that's
Tiberian
is the land of Galilee. So Galilean, Tiberian, upper north is that's Galilee, Tiberias, right?
Now, it don't care where it is. It's the Ashkenazi that brought it in.
Okay, but exactly. So that's what they're using. So when I'm asking you,
I don't know nothing about that. Only a little bit.
What vocalization system you're using? Because there's a Tiberian, there's a Babylonian, and there's a Palestinian.
Paleo's before Babylon.
I'm talking about vocal. Hold on. Let me finish my point. We know about the Paleo. I'm talking about Ketiv Ivri, right? The vocalization system. So I'm getting to how we're knowing how to pronounce them because you mentioned the Nakut systems, right? So in the Nakut systems, when we talk about they use the Idani vowel set, right? So we're talking about the Shamash, the Kolam, and the Kamats, right? They all are sublinear, right? Meaning the dots are always going to be below, right? They're not above. The Babylonian system has superlinear, above and above. So you'll pronounce the kolam, the O, in the Babylonian systems. The Babylonian system doesn't have an E. So when I'm asking you about pronunciation, and when we're seeing just the Sharesh, right, the 3 consonantal root letters, the Mem, the Lamad, and the Kaf, right, MLK, how you out of context, just presenting with them 3 letters, how do you know how to present? How do you know how to vocalize it, right? So we'll just go through it. If you insert the E, you're pronouncing it Malek, and you're literally giving a translation of the word king, right? Same skeleton, Sharesh, MLK, Mem Lamed, Kaf. If you insert the A, the Aleph, you'll pronounce that Malak. And what does that mean? Angel.
King.
Angel.
In Paleo, it means king.
Angel. Paleo has no vowels. So you don't know.
I just told you it has 2 vowel consonants. I don't know why you keep saying that. It does.
So in the M,
it has the R and the I. It has the R, the first letter.
Are any of those in the word Malek?
In the word Malak, yes. The I is. The I is in the word, is spelled M-A-L-A-K. Malak. To talk about the kingdom is Malak Wath. We can't talk at the same time. But you actually is there an A. Yes, it's M-A-L-A-K.
Right. And
that means king. If I'm talking about kingdom, is Malak Wath.
So I just want to stop you right there. We have
why you stopping me?
Because you're incorrect, and I want to.
How can I be incorrect? I just showed it to you.
You didn't. So Kufu.
I didn't. Well, I'm gonna show it to you now.
Kufu, real quick, so because I don't want to have.
No. You said I didn't show it.
Look it up. So
you said I didn't show it, and I'm going to show it.
Look up Malek.
You don't know nothing about Paleo Hebrew.
Well, I'm just
I can tell that.
What I do know, brother.
So before you get up here telling me I'm not, this website.
You want to argue? Kick me out, brother. I just want to share information.
Bro, can you listen?
I just want to share the information.
Paleo Hebrew. I did this for the beginner, not to confuse you. This is elementary. Paleo Hebrew for beginners.
Apostle,
y'all see that?
Give me the name while y'all do that, and I can look it up. What is it?
Yeah. Now look.
So look up Malek versus Malak. So you spell Malek M-E-L-E-K.
M-E-E-L-E-K.
No, M-E-L-E-K.
Okay.
And then Malak is M-A-L-A-K. So just look up what is the definition of both words. Now, I said Malak meant angel, and Malek means king. He said they both mean king. So
I'm not saying what Malek means. I don't know what Malek means.
Well, you said Malak means king. I said
Malak means king, and I'm gonna show it to you.
And I said it means angel. So let's see.
Okay, that's fine.
M-A-L-A-K. What does it mean in ancient Hebrew?
No.
Yes.
Let me show it to you.
Yes.
Okay. So my screen should have been sharing.
Malek means,
but I can see it's not.
That's why I'm asking what vocalization system he's using, because Malek with the E is different.
I'm not using it with E. Quite naturally.
In ancient Hebrew, M-A-L-A-K in ancient Hebrew means very plainly messenger
or angel.
I don't see angel. Hold on, let me look.
Angel is a messenger.
Well, there it is. To send as a messenger.
So
messenger.
my screen should be sharing.
It says agent.
Now look up Malek. Now look up Malek with the E. It'll say king.
M-E-L-E-K.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Why my screen not sharing? That's crazy.
No, it can give me.
Don't waste your time, Rock. I'm gonna explain why. Don't waste your time. Okay, you see the board? Look at the screen. Look at the screen.
I see it.
Kufu.
I see it.
You see it? You looking at the screen?
Yeah.
What's beside King?
Malak. Okay, Malak. Yeah.
Malak.
You got spell wrong.
What's beside Kingdom?
Malak Wat.
Malak Wat. Now, he said that's spelled wrong. How in the hell is he going to say he don't speak Paleo Hebrew?
Kufu just said you was wrong.
Apostle, put that on the screen. What does that mean? Help us understand this. Put that on the screen.
I'm already sharing the screen. What do you mean?
Okay, can you see that on my? Or can you can't blow me up?
Just
it say Melek, King.
That's modern Hebrew.
It's Malek.
Okay.
So I was so
that's
Kufu,
modern Hebrew.
Kufu, who was right?
I'm right. You're talking
Wait, hold
modern.
up, King J. No semantics. Let's ask, because we don't want to take nothing out of context. Is what Apostle was saying? That's modern Hebrew. So
Kufu, let's just deal with the definition. What was the definition of Malak? With the A.
Malak is king.
Malek was king with the E.
Malek is king. M-E-L-E-K.
What was with the A?
Yeah, a messenger.
So it's two different definitions, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's with modern Hebrew. So I mean, I don't know what's wrong with you, man?
If you're adding a vowel, you're speaking modern Hebrew.
No. You have
Paleo has no vowels.
Paleo Hebrew has its own system that's different from modern Hebrew.
Yeah,
I can't make it up.
And Malek doesn't have any of those vowels in it. You're adding the aleph. That's a later invention.
It's not an aleph. It's an
later
alap.
invention.
It's an alap.
Okay, how do you want to pronounce it? That's later. That comes later.
You don't know what you're talking about, man. There are thousands of people talking about it. Thousands of people talking.
King J.
There's different books on it.
Look at that, King J. You see that?
You sound stupid, man.
Got to learn from each other, man.
That's what he said. He said Malek means king. That's what right. And with the E, he got it wrong. He said Malak means king. Kufu, he says Malak means king with the A.
In Paleo Hebrew.
And look what I said.
That's what I said.
Look at the question, Apostle.
No,
what does
both of them are
Hold on, King Jack. Look on the screen.
Both of them mean king.
Look on the screen. In Paleo Hebrew, it says it right there. For beginners.
Let me share my
King
screen.
J, you can't argue with that.
Let me share my screen.
I don't need you to share your screen. I know what you're talking about. You're talking Masoretic. I know what you're saying. I'm not even in that conversation. I'm not having it with you. But I also know you don't know nothing about Paleo Hebrew.
You're inserting vowels. It's not Paleo.
Because if you do, I want you to read something.
You're not. When you're inserting vowels at this point, it's not Paleo anymore. Now
You don't know what the hell you're talking about, man. You don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Yeah, I do.
No, you don't.
Because the word in question, Malek, doesn't have any matrilineus in it. It doesn't have any of those.
No, it don't have no matrilineus in it.
Exactly. The vowels are a later intervention.
The vowels were later introduced because the European could not speak
the word expression is Malek.
The European could not speak our language.
What
and the language he's talking about, if you shut up, damn. The language he's talking about is the Aramaic, which came after Babylon and Persia, before the Metrics Lectiones. The Nakud only lasted for 150 years. before they went away from it.
Now let's say that's right, Apostle. I got a question for you on this, Apostle. What is it in Ivan Van Sertima's? I was reading his book where it says cocaine and nicotine was found in mummies that was 2,000 years before the Columbus ever came to the Americas. So when I looked it up, I said, didn't they tamper with the mummies, something new? No, they said and then they show you how they proved that stuff was in the system for thousands of years. So it said, yes, it's a fact that coca and cocaine are native only to the Americas. There's no confirmed old world botanical source for cocaine. That's exactly why the Egyptian mummy findings caused such a shock and why the discussion never really went away. That means they can't understand how these Egyptian mummies thousands of years ago had cocaine, which is a direct American plant, in their system.
Yeah, hold on for a second.
Okay.
I agree.
Damn.
Let me stop sharing my screen because I'm going to pull up a Bible. And I want King J, since he's so smart, I want him to read it. Because he's smart.
King J, why he's pulling that up?
I got the same Bible you got.
I ain't talking about no damn seafood.
No, hold up, King J. Let me ask you, King J. What do you say about that? Because you scientific. What would you say? This plant, particularly found in the mummy, was when they did the autopsy. There was no way it was placed there. They said, I got the information here saying how they did the test. They went through the gut and tested. This was something that was digested and it had been there. They could prove month for month each line, like how they put a tree and they find out how old it is by the circles. They seen this stuff was in it thousands of years of time, and it's cocaine. How did that get in that mummy, King J?
Well, I'm not quite sure about coke, about that. I'm not, honestly. Now, if you asked about cannabis, I know that's as a Greek origin. I know it has some origin in the Bible. There's some mention in the Bible as well. It's literally pronounced cannabis in the Greek and hashish in the Greek as well.
No, King J, my thing is this. The coca is a direct plant from America in these mummies. And when they opened up these mummies, they're saying they found Egyptian mummies 2,400 years before Columbus came here. The mummies they found in Egypt had the coca plant in their system.
What's the source?
Oh, man. But it's a big, it's all over. I'll look it up right now. I'll look it up. What's the source?
I would just say, what's the source? Hold on, because the brother, I don't want to people think I'm just making up stuff. Hold on. If you let me share.
Here are the actual peer-reviewed scientific sources most often cited for the cocaine coca alkaloid findings in Egyptian mummy. Primary peer-reviewed source, the Core 1, Svetlana. How would you pronounce that? Svetlana?
ST who?
No, SV. That's like a Swedish. Svetlana, Svetlana, Svetlana Babalanova. Journal Fresenius, Journal of Analytical Chemistry, peer reviewed year 1992. Citation: original paper, Babalanova S. They actually did the autopsies on these mummies.
Bislo, you don't know what the heck you talking about, man.
That's about 30 years old.
Hey, it's talking while I'm talking.
Go ahead, y'all.
All right. Look at the screen. The Hebrew scriptures. This is dealing with Paleo. This is the whole Old Testament, the complete Old Testament. Every book in the Old Testament written in Paleo Hebrew is restored from its original Semitic alphabet. Restored. Read it, King James. I can. Read it.
Is it right to left or left to right?
Right to left.
So depends. So, and I just want to say this: depending on what vocalization system you're using, you're either going to insert an A or you're going to insert an E. So
there's no E's.
You'll know right now. You'll know what
there's no E.
Well, I can't finish the sentence. What I'm saying. I'll know what vocalization system you're using once you start speaking it. So if you're using if you're using a bunch of A's, inserting A's, I'll know you're using a Babylonian system because they don't have the cigars. They don't have E's in the Babylonian system.
This is before Babylon.
They combine the patash and the cigar together. So they only have an A, E, I, O, and the U. They don't have the 7, the long A and the long E in the Masoretics. So when you start adding long A, so that's what I'm saying. When you let me show my, you can see me. When you start adding long A's, Apostle,
there is no long A's.
Long E's. I know you're using a certain. You're using a Tiberian vocalization system because earlier.
I'm not using no long A's. I'm not using no long.
I say when you do, or whoever, when you start pronouncing how you're going to pronounce it, if you start using long A's and long E's, I know what vocalization system you're using.
Well,
Tiberian. Go ahead.
Okay, let me let you know. There are no long A's. There are no long letters. None.
Right. They shouldn't be.
Except for the I in the word ayan, or I as your I. In the pictograph, it's an I. And in the ancient letters, it's a pupil, a 0. Pupil.
So that Yod Hey Vav, that Yod Hey Vav.
Please be quiet while I'm talking. That A is short, it's ah. It has an AH sound. Ah. Those are the only 2 vowels, consonants, because they are still consonants. Yet I got a complete Old Testament Bible written in it.
Let's read it. Go ahead.
Barashah Alaham. Excuse me, I missed the word. Barashah Bara Alaham et Hashemayim Boyat Haretz.
Okay, so you read line 1.
Haretz. Line 2.
Can we stay at line 1 real quick? Okay, so I don't see. Hold on, because I can't read it fluently as you did, but I did recognize the last word is the Yahweh, the Yod Hey, the Vav Hey. So wait.
The what?
I'm looking for the word Yahweh.
The last letter ain't no Yahweh. What you talking about?
It was. I know.
You don't know how to spell Haretz?
Hold on, brother.
You don't know how to spell Haretz?
I'm looking for the Sahim.
The last word is Haretz.
Haretz. Okay. Brother, I never say I'm a scholar at Paleo.
Well, that's what I'm trying to tell you.
But what I'm telling you is this. Hold on, brother. Let me finish before you cut me off.
Oh, you cutting me off.
Brother, I can't make a point if you're going to use every time I talk.
Brother, you are cutting me off.
Go ahead, Paulo.
You cutting me off.
Go ahead, brother.
But I'm going to go ahead and let you go. But understand, you're cutting me off. Now, I told you the last word is Haretz. I told you that. Now go.
Okay. My question to you is this, brother. You said that Paleo has letters that are vowels, right? So normally when that happens, they insert the vav, right? Brother.
There is no vav.
Exactly.
Right. Because this is not modern Hebrew.
Exactly. So, brother, well, you're not showing any vowels here. You're not showing any vowel letters here.
I'm showing.
These are pictographic symbols.
Listen, brother. These are not symbols.
Listen, brother. You apply a vocalization system that you are already familiar with to this script.
This script.
Do you understand what I just said?
No, because you're not telling the truth.
Read it again. Because you said Bereshit bara. Listen. You said Bereshit bara Elohim.
I didn't say Bereshit.
You did say Bereshit.
I said Bereshah.
You said Bereshah.
I said Bereshah. There's no E. There's no E. So there ain't no sheath.
Did you say Elohim or Elohim? Elohim.
I said Bara,
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 Bara.
okay, which is
And what vocalist?
B-R-A.
Okay. So you're not using any.
Listen, B-R-A, Bara.
Patats. You're using patats. I'm fine with that. You know Segos, patats.
The next
all
letter,
Segos. That's fine.
The next letter
so what I'm
is
telling you, if you're using all patats, Apostle, you're using a Babylonian system.
This is not a Babylonian system. This is during the time of the writings of Moses. This script is coming from the time of Moses, before Babylon, before Aramaic, before the Metrius Lectionis, before the Nakud, before the Masoretic. The only thing that's older than us is the characterizations.
So how do you know how to pronounce it, Apostle? Is all I'm asking you. How do you? If everything you said is correct. This is before
Because
all of those.
we know what the ah sounds like, and we know what the I sounds like. So in the third letter, the third word, there's a ah, there's a la, there's a ha, there's a ya, and there's a ma. So that is Allah Hayam. Allah Hayam.
Do you say hey or ha?
Ha.
You say you don't say hey.
Huh? There's no long vowels. How can I say hey?
That doesn't mean. That doesn't mean. Wait.
Don't tell me to wait. I'm talking. I'm telling you, there's no long vowel, so there's no hey. It's ha. A mountain is called a har. H-A-R. A rash, not a resh, but a rash.
Exactly. I would definitely would say a retch.
Right. You would say a resh. I don't use that terminology. I would say a rash.
Either one can be inserted.
Man, why is this dude always doing that?
Hold on, brother. Listen. Either one can be inserted, the patah or the sagal.
What you mean, a patah or a sagal?
The A or the E.
The
A or the E.
It ain't no damn E.
A sagal is an E.
It ain't no E.
You're using the A.
There's no E nowhere in here.
There's no A.
There is an A. It's a ah.
You're assigning that vocalization to this.
I'm not signing nothing. I'll go back again to the original Paleo and show you. I'm not inserting nothing.
This is the very reason the Masoretes came up with the Nakud system.
My God,
man. Like this.
This dude is
and the Masoretes recorded.
He has no idea.
Hey.
He has no idea what I'm talking about.
The Masoretes
he's acting like he know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. This tradition is recorded in the Samaritan tradition as well. The long A's in the
Samaritan wasn't around when Paleo.
Listen.
There was no Samaritan.
That's a straw man.
No.
That's the whole point.
Where did Samaritan come from?
Brother. No vowel system was around during Paleo, but yet it was vocalized.
Brother, why am I able to vocalize it?
Because they spoke it.
That's right, and I'm speaking.
So we don't know how. We don't know.
I'm speaking it. You don't know how.
And we don't know what vocal.
You don't know how. I'm speaking it, and guess what? Somebody else that know it. Like Jeff Brenner, look at him with his crazy self, talking and he's muted. Like Jeff Brenner, the white boy, book. Let him tell you. Read the white boy's book. Since you won't accept it from me. Total ass off, man. I don't know what's wrong with you. How you going to tell somebody that knows something and you don't know it? So I ain't talking about the Sefer. God damn. I got my own Sefer.
And that's exactly why you're pronouncing it the way you're pronouncing it.
I don't use the Sefer for that. The Sefer is dealing with the modern. The Sefer is dealing with the modern Masoretic tongue. That's what the Sefer. That's why you see the word Sefer. But you know what this word is in Paleo? What is it? What's this word in Paleo? What is the word? You don't know.
You put it on the vowels.
You don't know.
It can mean to write. It can mean to write. It can be see first, see far, see fair. Depending on the vowel.
What is this word? There's no ph.
It can mean to write, writer.
No, I'm asking for the pronunciation of the word. I'm not asking for the meaning.
Depending on the vowels.
I'm not asking for the meaning.
If you put an E,
I'm
it means
saying,
writer.
if you are speaking,
it can be sofer, or it can be sefer. So I'm asking you.
No. If you are speaking Paleo Hebrew, listen, you'll learn. If you're speaking Paleo Hebrew, this word is sapar. S-A-P-A-R. Sapar. It means scroll, or it means book. And if you want to include writings are in a book. Writings are on a scroll. That's why they say writings. But it don't mean writings if it's on a brick. It's not a sapar. If it's on a brick, it's not sapar. It's not even sefer. If it's on a brick. Only if it's on a scroll or in a book does it become sapar or sefer in modern. You need to learn. Instead of running your mouth when it comes to Paleo Hebrew, you ought to take my class. Then you'll learn. Okay? And not only would I use a range of books, I got about 8 books, from white folk, Jeff Brenner, to black folks, all writing about Paleo Hebrew that you don't know nothing about. So you got no claims in the game. You can't say whether I'm right or wrong. Because in your little brain, you got no answers. You don't know nothing about what I'm talking about. That's obvious. So look, I'm gonna shut this down. Get this book.
I'm familiar with Brenner.
If you are, then what's your problem? Because Brenner talks about it.
My problem is this.
You see that word? Do you see this word?
I can see the word, bro.
You unmuted yourself. Do you see that word? Mm-hmm. What does that word say?
With your finger.
On this piece of stone, what does that say?
It's a wab, it's a yo, and I don't know the last one. I don't know.
What does it say?
What does it say, bro? What does it say?
It says Shemai.
Shemai, okay.
Shah. First letter is Shah.
S-H and the M and the I. Okay, I see at the end.
Right. Shemai. And it means what?
Depending on the vowels.
And it means to listen.
Depending on the vowels.
Here, it's no vowels in it. It's only a I and a A. Ain't no E's. You get the book, he'll teach you. Okay? He'll teach you.
Well, I'm familiar with Brennan.
There's Shemai. S-H-A-M-A-I. Shemai.
It's a Suresh. I'm very familiar.
What?
I said it's a Suresh. I'm very familiar with
What do you
Suresh.
mean a Suresh? What are you talking about?
You know. Sureshes are 3-letter root words. What you just said.
It ain't no. It's no Suresh. It's a Rosh, and that Rosh ain't in here.
It's 3 letters, right?
What?
It's 3 letters, right?
Hell no.
How many is it, Apostle?
That's 5 letters.
Where? You said
That's
5.
real
5
tough
letters.
What is he 5?
That's
real
5
tough
letters.
teacher, man.
Brother, the S and the H is 1. 1 letter, brother. Like Apostles.
You're right.
Stuff, brother. It's
The
3
S,
letters, brother.
the H,
It's a
and
Suresh.
the A
That's a
are
Suresh.
1 letter.
Do you see that on the screen? How many? What are you showing?
The S, the H, and the A
You're showing
is
3 letters.
1.
You're showing S.
I gotta do it because he ain't.
Yeah.
Be patient, Pastor.
Mm-hmm.
You got to be patient.
We definitely could debate it. That way I can actually present my information without, being cut off or muted, or the narrative seems to be.
Y'all just take it easy, man.
Yeah, like you should never, we heard this.
So the S, the H, and the A is 1 letter. It's pronounced Shah. Shayaf. Shayaf. It means destruction or to destroy. Shah. The same letters that's in Yahweh Shah. Yahweh Shah. It talks about his destruction that he's going through for salvation. Yah is what? B. Hawa is exists. Shah is destruction. It's dealing with salvation. Yahweh Shah. Yahweh Shah. There's a Yah. There's a Ha. There's a Wa. And there's a Shah. Yahweh Shah. So I'm shutting it down.
Brother. I want to comment on what.
I'm sorry. I'm shutting it down. I'm not going to keep talking to you, man. Yirmiyahu, what's up, brother? What's up?
He want to learn, Apostle.
And go talk to Yirmiyahu. He believes what you believe. So go talk to Yirmiyahu. Y'all agree. Okay?
So I'm just asking a simple question. You made a comment. I want to build on it.
Okay.
That's it, brother.
Hebrew. How in the hell spoken Hebrew is going to exist before? How? I'm talking to the chat guy. Ramah. How in the hell is Hebrew before Paleo means original. The word paleo deals with the origin of things. So Paleo Hebrew is dealing with the first Hebrew or the original Hebrew spoken in ancient times. Not the way it's spoken today, but the way it was spoken in ancient times. It's been, what's the word that they use? Restored is what they use. It's been restored to the point that we got a complete Old Testament today written in the Paleo Hebrew, ancient Hebrew. Okay? A whole Old Testament. Complete. So we closing down.
Closing it down, Pastor?
Yeah, I'm closing it down, man. And I ain't interested in prolonging the conversation, man. To keep hearing the same thing coming from this dude.
I thought he was trying to learn, Apostle.
Huh?
Hey,
Ain't he trying to
Apostle, because
is he trying to learn or what?
Saw already said how him about. Saw already said how him about doing the show, but I do want to maybe present something.
Yeah, Paleo is a script, and if it's a script, it has a pronunciation. It's a speech also.
That's
okay, and that speech is called Abayah. So you're right.
My only
and
argument,
instead of Ben, try the word bond. See where it gets you. So I'm shutting it down. I might even give him, I'm gonna do this for a minute. One minute. Jay. I'm gonna try and have patience.
minute close out.
Go ahead.
Appreciate that. So my only contention with what the brother Apostle is saying on my closeout is the Paleo has no vocalization system. It has a vocalization, but we don't know what it is. The Nakud system and the Master are later introductions. So when he's pronouncing it with certain A vocalizations, then I know, okay, the A's, that's a Babylonian system. We're using pataks. When he's pronouncing E's, using a lot of cigars, Malek, right? It's just the contention between Malek versus Malak. You know what vocalization system you're using by interjecting into the Hebrew skeleton. So when you're interjecting E's, I know that's the Tiberian vocalization system. When you're interjecting a lot of A's, I know you're interjecting even probably a Palestinian or a Babylonian vocalization system. It's as simple as that. They all had the same script, right? And depending on the region that you took the script, you would get a different variation or dialect of pronunciation of the script. And it's as simple as that. The Tiberian vocalization system, which is in the north, in the Galilean area, they were, we would say like the niggas. They spoke a lot of slang. The Judeans always used to say, hey, those Galileans were sloppy with their Hebrew, right? They wrote, you know what I'm saying? So that's just, the Judeans were more of the Sadducees and the Pharisees who were more strict with the Ketiv, with what was written, opposed to the correct, which what was actually read. They read it how it was written. A lot of times the Tiberian vocalization system, they didn't actually vocalize it how it was actually written in the Ketiv. And that's all I'm saying, brother. We have no idea how the Paleo actually was vocalized.
Okay, that's enough. Because I'm speaking it every day. I'm teaching it every day. So maybe you need to talk to somebody else, man, because, or I'm just lying to myself. As long with Jeff Brenner, as long with Dr. Yasapa, and so many other people that so-called read the Lashawan Kadash. And we know the word Lashawan don't have an E in it. Don't have a U in it. We know the word, even Quadash, doesn't have an E in it. It doesn't have a U in it. We know that. Even though in the Aramaic they use the word ruach. However, in the Paleo, we use the word rakah. And it both means the same. The spirit, the rakah. R-A-W-C-H-A. With an A on the end. Rakah means spirit. The bottom line is we did not know anything about we didn't go into Babylon until 606 BC. 606 BC is when the Aramaic was introduced to us in Babylon and in Persia. (606) BC. What were we speaking in 1450 BCE? BC. What were we speaking in 1200 BC? What was Abraham speaking? Okay? When the Most High said, open up his ears and touch his mouth, his lips, that he might speak in the language of creation. That's what Jubilee says, 12th chapter, 24th verse, that he might speak the words that ceased from the lips of men since the Tower of Babel. Go ahead, Suntan. Say your last.
Oh, peace, man. Great show.
Yahoo, just stay there. I'm gonna get to you.
Great show, Apostle. We doing great with the numbers. We getting up every day on the numbers with the the visitors coming in. And you got this guy out here, Xanius A2767, saying you not teaching it right. I told him to hop up here and challenge you.
Yeah, that's all you got to do is challenge. That's what Jeremiah's up here. That's what the Maury's up here for.
That's right. You come on up.
Yeah.
I just put him on Front Street in the chat. So he come on up tomorrow if he want to deal with you, come set the record straight. That's what we all about, the information. Right?
Right.
Yeah, so there it is. We don't, if you're gonna stand down in the audience and talk, then that means you ain't about too much. Come on up, step on up to get beat down. Apostle ready for you. Right? All right.
Yeah.
Great.
Thanks, brother.
Yeah, come on up, dude. I didn't put him on the front in the chat. So come on up whenever you feel like it. We'll be here tomorrow. And peace to everybody. Peace, brother Rock Cooper, King J. And I don't know who that is right there.
Hey, who we play?
Yes, Moray, Yahoo.
Oh, peace to Yahoo. And that's my closeout.
No, don't go nowhere yet, Santan. Who we play next?
We got
just beat Arizona yesterday.
We got the Pacers.
Okay.
We got them tomorrow.
Okay, I'm watching that show.
All right, go ahead, Rakufu.
Yeah, I wanted to get more into the mummy thing and the cocaine thing and traveling of the world. But with that right there, y'all did y'all thing.
Yeah.
But one day, hopefully we can get into some other subject, some archaeology and things, and talk definitely about that, because I want to know, with that being, they did doctors and King J had me look up the sources on that. And it was a lot of sources, doctors that actually did the DNA and the composure the breakdown and how they found it in the system, in the guts, in the what you call it when you eat your food tract.
Yeah.
They found cocaine, and they said there's no old world substance that comes close to its compository. The plant is straight from the New World, and then it's 2,400 years before Columbus traveled here. That's how old the mummies when they dated it. So that's just, and they say it's still a controversial conversation. We need to shed light on controversies and see where we at with it presently. Get all the information and try to get the people some fresh knowledge on stuff they try to just hold in the dark. Let's bring it back to the light.
Right.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
All right, y'all, listen, I'm like 45 minutes over. I didn't even realize that.
Oh,
are you?
Let me go on down here and let my brother come in. Go ahead, Yirmiyahu.
All right.
I understand I got to step down. I told you, get in contact with me, man. I want to bring you in.
Okay, most definitely.
Okay, get in contact with me.
Okay, I most definitely will. First and foremost, all praise to the Most High Yah, the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Shout outs. Thank you, brother Apostle, Elder Apostle, for letting me up. Shout out to the House of Consciousness, all the brothers on the panel. King J, especially, I'm glad you here because you keep speaking on the language like you know the language. You really don't. You really don't.
Real quick, don't address me if I'm not going to be able to respond back. So if I'm not going to have
you're right.
Don't address me. If I can't respond,
I will say this.
Hold on, Yirmiyahu.
Okay.
Hold on for a minute. I can't help the order that this thing was done. You spoke first, King J, and now he's speaking. Don't tell him what to say. There will be another day. Okay? There will be another day.
Who is
when
he?
You can respond. Thank you.
So
go ahead, Yirmiyahu.
I appreciate that, Elder. Yeah, I was listening to the show, man. I was trying to hurry up and get back, man, so I could jump on, man, and engage in the conversation. But yeah, like I said, when it comes to this language, the brother really don't know what he's talking about. The next time the platform is open, man, I hope we do get a chance to interface and dialogue about this. And then a brother Apostle, like, you do read in the chat, listen, we could get on a one-on-one and at least get true history and true knowledge about when we talk about the Masoretic text. The Masoretic text has nothing to do with dots and dashes. The Masoretic text stands for exactly what it means. It's to be a bond to the covenant or the tradition of the covenant. And this is how it was spoken from the time of memorial. Okay, far as we know. Because when they talk about abjads and all this and that, like they don't know what they're talking about. Abjads mean exactly what it is: consonants and vowels. We have vowel letters, and we have consonant letters that plays as vowel letters. Okay, and there's plenty of examples from the Masada to the Dead Sea Scrolls. It's evident. And even looking at the Akkadian languages or language. But with that, I yield. All praise to the Most High, Yah.
All right. When it comes to that, I try not, but people always draw me in. I don't even want to talk about Masoretic. Really. I don't profess to know. I picked up more in the recent years just because of just looking at the Paleo script. A lot of times you can't help but pick it up. But I know the Metres Lectionis had vowels, but it had no dots and dashes.
Apostle, would you mind having a conversation with me and his brother?
Brother, don't do that. You hear me talking? Don't unmute yourself. You
On the
already
debate league.
talked. You already talked. I got to shut it down. I'm saying my last words and I'm shutting it down. Don't do that, please. And then the chat be saying I'm being disrespectful to you. You've already spoke. I'm 50 minutes over being here three hours. I'm going on the 4th hour. I done said that over and over. Please respect that while I'm trying to respect Sarnetta. So Yirmiyahu, man, brother, that's why I want to get you up here. I want you to explain to me the difference between the Metris Lectionis, the Nakud, and the Masoretic. Explain. I know about the Paleo script. I know that. The Aramaic, I don't know where it gets its vowels from. I know the Greeks couldn't speak it. They the ones had problems. They had to get 70 scholars to translate, Hebrew scholars to translate the Septuagint so they could read it in Greek. That's about as far as I'm going with it because they could not read Hebrew. They couldn't pronounce the words. They were tongue-tied. So let me know. My phone number is 843-338-3407. Please, brother, write that down. Call me when you can be ready to come up and present something like that. I'm interested. But I'm not interested in King J because I know King J don't know what he's talking about. So,
Very, very disrespectful, but
I'm not being disrespectful.
I'll holler at Sa. He told me.
Yeah, holler at Sa. I'll give you a show. I'll give you a show.
But Apostle.
But right now, you keep.
Real quick. We're on the debate platform. Why? What's the problem with the brother? Just called me out. I'm asking him when he want to set up the debate. Let's set it up.
Yeah, we could definitely line that up, man. We can, say holler at.
You want to do it right now? You want to set something up on my show where y'all can debate it? Yeah. I can learn that way.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
You down with that, Yirmiyahu? Moray?
Yeah, I'll give you, I'll give y'all a call, so we could, figure out dates and times, stuff like that, and we can get it going.
Right. I'm open. So just let me know what y'all availability. King J, you write down my phone number?
I got the 843.
Okay, cool. 843-338-3407.
Yeah, so just let me know, Sapphire, what's your schedule like, and then we can set it up.
All right,
I'd like to see it.
For sure.
All right, there you go. I want to see it. I want to see what King J really know.
Yeah.
All right. So I thank y'all, man, for coming in. Appreciate you. Love the chat. Appreciate all that you've done for those that were able to donate to my Cash App or to Sarnetta's Studios. I appreciate that. We appreciate you. We ask that you like, share, and subscribe to the channel. Please, y'all. I want to keep it going. I want to bring new subscribers in, new hearers, new listeners. Okay? So y'all help me do this, man. All right? Let's be cordial. Sir. Let's forgive each other, and let's move forward. Who's calling me?
Peace.
Peace. Peace, brother. Peace.
Peace.
Peace. Peace. And I'll see y'all later. Thank you.
I will lift up my eyes unto the hills, from whence cometh my help. My help cometh from Yahweh, which made heaven and earth. He will not suffer thy foot to be moved. He that keepeth thee will not slumber. Behold, he that keepeth Israel shall neither slumber nor sleep. Yahweh is thy keeper. The Lord is thy shade upon thy right hand. The sun shall not smite thee by day, nor the moon by night. Yahweh shall preserve thee from all evil. He shall preserve thy soul. Yahweh shall preserve thy going out and thy coming in, from this time forth and even forevermore. Amen. We are the church, that church that was in the wilderness before the angel of Yah. And in that day, 7 women shall take hold of one man, saying, we will eat our own bread and wear our own apparel. Only let us be called by thy name to take away our reproach. Who is she that looketh forth as the morning, fair as the moon, clear as the sun, and terrible as an army with banners? I went down into the garden of nuts to see the fruits of the valley, and to see whether the vine flourished and the pomegranates budded. For the vineyard of the Lord of hosts is the house of Israel, and the men of Judah his pleasant plant. And he looked for judgment, but behold oppression, for righteousness, but behold a cry. Return, return, O Shulamite, return, return, that we may look upon thee. What will he see in the Shulamite? As it were the company of 2 armies. His bride was prepared before him in glory. The people that stood with him was his church, the body of the Hamashach. They are Christ, his people, Israel. Our villages were pillaged, our women ravaged, our children were sold for wine. It was he that would come for us. Nation was against nation, kingdom against kingdom. Ah, ba, ga, da, ha, wa.